kids, watch this.
It's Perry Caravello Live! Good afternoon and welcome to Perry Caravello Live. In the beginning of my show, you see a guy, I don't know his name, he goes, "Hey kids, watch this." No safety equipment, no helmet, no high-top Nikes or high-top skating shoes, meaning Vans or Supras or the Nike skateboard shoes that I wear. None of that.
Hey kids, watch this.
I would never, in no way, shape, or form, jump out into a pool like that and say, "Hey kids, watch this." If you're gonna drop into a pool, your foot is on the tail of the board. You put your foot on the front trucks of the board, and then you lean into the bowl. You don't go, "Hey kids, watch this," and then throw your body into the middle of the pool like a moron, a complete moron. So he's trying to act like he's a better skateboarder than me or something, or is bad or worse than me, whatever. But that is the silliest and dumbest stunt to act like you're a skateboarder or attempting to drop into a pool. The dumbest. In no way in hell would I skate like that. Number one, I wear my safety equipment, all of it. Skate shorts, knee pads, elbow pads, wrist guards, and most important, my helmet. Especially now after my injury in December '79. So I'm always wearing my helmet now. Before my injury in '79, I barely ever wore my helmet. Always at the skate park, yeah, because that's required at the skate park. But nowadays, it's required all the time because I don't want to mess my head up. I got enough head problems. So, hey, and another thing. The name of this show is Perry Caravello Live, not Rosie O'Donnell Live. That woman will never get my show, whether it be July 15th, today's date, or anytime in August, September of 2026 or 2096. We're going to still be on the air. Okay? The next 30 to 50 fucking years, we're going to still be on the air. Bitching and barking at you bozos out there that are trying to make fun of me for doing my job. Tomorrow, this beautiful gift from our president of the United States, President Donald J. Trump. This is Happy 4th of July on it. Will come down after tomorrow's show. Okay? Thank you very much again, President Trump. Love you. Love your family. Love everybody. All right.
Tom, when I become Perry full-time, I want a small amount of PCL money to pay for old Perry to live out his days in a shared room nursing facility. The rest of the money, credenza, and goodies should be the inheritance of little Teddy Brennan.
What? Excuse me? Are you R-worded or are you R-worded? No, none of my property goes to Tom Brennan. Tom Brennan is not family. My items will never go to anybody but family. My nephews, my niece, my daughter. And you're not taking over my stream. Moron. God. I mean, don't you have enough dough in your life? Unless you want to do this for nothing, but you're not doing it for nothing because you're not doing the show. Fucking idiot. At gymnasium. At gymnasium, became a member. Okay.
We are starting already with the belches.
What do you mean starting already? God.
I mean, you're barely 5 minutes in, and already you're in a belch fest. Like, what
is your problem?
My problem is a guy who just can't.
A guy that has health issues. Oh, you're going to start already with a belch fest?
Self-inflicted health issues, by the way.
Self-inflicted? Really?
Yeah, really.
I have stomach problems, moron.
I see you got a couple of mail items there. Why don't you quickly, and I do mean quickly, get into those.
Christ.
By the way, tomorrow is our last stream of the month of July, and we are very lucky to have the amazing and the great 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙑 be Perry's co-host tomorrow for our
which is very nice
midsummer finale. So tune into that 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. It's our last stream of July. We'll be back probably after tomorrow, probably the second week of August. But stay tuned to the socials for that. If I had to guess, I would say August 10th, which is a Monday, but could be earlier. Stay tuned to PCL socials for updates. Well, it's very good. You do owe me a shirt, by the way, from Thursday for talking over a comment.
So you got to put a shirt on, you're saying?
Why don't you just toss this one on? Because I wrote it down. I was going to give you a pass on Monday, but you completely were so obnoxious that I said I'm going to add a shirt at the start of today's stream.
You're turning my home into Don Barris's home. I don't like it.
Yeah, Perry, you're Mr. Lazy. You don't clean anything. Let's not blame.
Bullshit! I hang my shirts back up.
I didn't ask
hang
you.
Them up.
Do I ask you to leave shirts laying around? You got 2 shirts that you need to mail out. Apart from that, the only time I ask you to leave shirts out is on streams because I know you're going to talk over comments. And I might even be changing that penalty, by the way. I'm getting bored of it.
Again, nothing there. And this is...
What does this say?
What does it say?
And I don't need the tag, dummy. I want the shirt.
No, I wanted to see what it said. It says I pee in the sink. No.
All right. Thank you. I think even Perry's not that gross. I was thinking this. That's
disgusting.
When you talk over a comment or whatever, you put on a shirt lately, and I think it does work to some degree. But I was also thinking maybe we can bring back. Remember, we used to do that Bean Boozled game, and you'd spin the wheel. And it's called Bean Boozled, and it's like a bunch of beans, and they could taste
no.
good,
I don't want
taste bad. I know you don't like it. That's why it would be a penalty. So maybe maybe if you talk over a comment, you got to do a Bean Boozled or some kind of spice. It's obviously I'm not going to do like Dave's Hot Chicken or something like that because that would require you to have food at the ready. But maybe some kind of candy that's like spicy hot or something like that. And
no, not in my house.
No. Yes, in your house. Yes, that's
not in my house.
Well, Perry,
not allowed.
Hey, excuse me. If you don't talk over a comment or don't snort like a pig, you won't have to do these things. But I think like
not allowed in my house again.
No, it is going to be allowed because I will order it and send it to you. So it will be allowed. Okay. So if you talk over a comment or if you do something like that, we'll have like a bean, and maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe it'll be a pleasant thing, or maybe it'll be a booger taste or something like that. But that'll be something. And of course, you're not supposed to like it, but that's the way it'll be. Okay, so I'm just thinking, because I'm kind of getting bored of the whole T-shirt bit, because it works to an extent, but it also takes you forever. And yeah, it's hot and everything like that. So maybe we'll just switch it up. But you're still regardless going to have a penalty for talking over comments, which is bad. You shouldn't do that. And to avoid, and like you would say to a 7-year-old, if you don't like being punished, don't do things that get you punished. Don't talk over. Are you listening to me as you're farting like a pig?
Yes, I'm listening, and I'm also farting.
Don't talk over comments. Don't snort. Very simple. Those are the things that accrue penalties. All right. Don't say words that cost you money. That's not related to me. That's related to the FCC. Okay? Simple.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Was that everything? Were those the 2 packages?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. All right.
That was it.
Okay. Let's make this an easy peasy stream, and then we get it, and we'll go full steam ahead tomorrow with Bob and Perry. Don't ask me how long tomorrow will be. It's our last stream for a while. Even Bob even said, he's like, hey, let's not worry about time constraints. Let's go until it goes. Okay, so that's me. And I'll tell you what, I mentioned this on Monday and Friday, but I'll mention it again because maybe not everybody hears everything.
I'm afraid Bob's going to give me a 24-hour show.
Okay, you're going to mumble over me as I'm making an announcement, or what? What's so important? Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I just said I think Bob is going to probably try to do a 24-hour show on Surprise.
Okay, well, that might be on Levyverse for his birthday, which he will be on in August. I believe that is Wednesday, August 12th. You'll be a guest on Levyverse.
Okay.
That's Bob's birthday, and you're going to be on your best behavior there because it's Bob's birthday.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That'll probably be our return week. Now, apart from that, we also announced that we're doing a stream sometime in August. We'll plan it out. I want to figure out what a good day is for everybody. But we're going to do a stream dedicated to our friend Larry, who is going through a difficult kidney transplant and needs some of our help. Now, there's a GoFundMe that's been started for Larry. The link for that is in our description if you'd like to contribute to that. Perry has warmly agreed to do a stream where all of the proceeds go to Larry. That'll be, and then Bob heard about that and he's like, I'd like to be a part of it. So we're going to get 2 streams with Bob and Perry next month. Obviously, Bob's birthday, that'll come first. And then at some point after that will be the Laughs for Larry stream with Bob and Perry. Yes, Perry.
Are we coming back on before Bob's birthday or on Bob's birthday?
Before Bob's birthday. Probably that Monday before. So if I had to venture a guess, and I don't want to be held to this, but if I had to venture a guess as our return. Now, Perry's got to take care of some stuff over the break, but which is nobody's business. But if I had to guess, I would say August 10th, which is a Monday. That sounds about right.
Okay.
Unless we get a wild hair up our butt and go on like maybe, I don't know, that Friday the 7th, but probably Monday the 10th. I think that's a safe bet. Okay. But again, don't hold me to it if that changes. But then, yes, 2 days later, the 12th of August, you'll be a guest on Levyverse. Okay. Everybody caught up on what we're all doing and the schedule, right? Okay, and then I got to figure out the schedule for September because I don't know if I can do day streams on Wednesdays necessarily. So that's a whole other kettle of fish. But for now, that's the way it is.
And then there's a period of time where...
Can you speak up, please? I can't hear you.
I said, and then there's a period of time when Gina is working a job in September.
That's not something that I care about, nor something that's involved with the stream. So that's in the who cares category.
All right. So then Disneyland's who cares?
Again, that's your own side. And again, you constantly dox her plans and stuff. That's nothing to do with the stream whatsoever.
Okay.
The only thing I'm talking here is the stream. I'm not talking about you going in for your little medical thing you got to do. Okay, I'm just talking about the stream. Now, there's a stream today, obviously, and tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific with Bob. After that, as I said, we come back. So if you were paying attention, I'm only talking about stream stuff. That's it.
Okay. I don't know why you brought up my medical thing, but
because I'm making an example that you're bringing up stuff that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. So obviously, I'm not going to bring that up either because that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Okay. So I don't know why you're, if your bird brain can't, add to the conversation in a meaningful way, just sit there and look stupid.
All right. And this is coming off tomorrow night.
Okay, again, I can't talk to a Mr. Mumbles. When I want you to talk, you're a mumbling buffoon. When I don't want you to talk, you're constantly going over me or a comment. So what about what I just said doesn't make sense to you, or does it make sense? Can we move on? That kind of thing.
Move on. Move on. Please. Move on.
Perry done fell for them saying fake ass card tip message for 5 fucking years. Like, at this point, even little dumb lab mice would have seen that exact message pop up on the stream and been looking sideways like, ayo, which one of us got the brain damage?
Well, so what do you mean by this message, Tiffany? Because that message means nothing to me. And if anyone messes with my car, there's going to be a problem. Yeah. Brain damage? Yeah, I'm the one that spent 3 months in the hospital. And no, it was not fun. And the rehab afterwards was not fun either for 10, 12 years. In and out of doctor's offices, in and out of schools, rehabilitation schools and stuff.
Vinny's Stacy sends $5. I wouldn't say we're friends. I just have to be nice to you because I'm at work. Everyone at work is talking about how they banned you from Vinny's.
It sucks. I'm sorry. I wish you could talk to me about this face to face. I can't believe why they banned me from Vinny's. It's all George's fault. I'm not even going to say it's Robin's fault. It's George's fault why they banned me from Vinny's. It's bullshit. Can I see you privately? Like tomorrow? God, I mean, you're there all the time. So if I show up, would you get mad at me? I don't understand why I'm banned from Vinny's. Oh, because George and Robin say to never go to Vinny's? Oh, George and Robin don't own Vinny's. They're just customers like I'm a customer at Vinny's. It's bullshit. Why I'm banned at Vinny's. Yeah, real nice guy that comes into the place, sits at the bar, has his meal, talks to a few people, jokes and laughs around, and then leaves. That's it. What a pain in the ass people can be. Anyway.
Christy MC Nicholson's $5. Perry lives in so much filth and clutter, but he calls it organization because he knows which file his lube and tissues are under.
My apartment is organized. Lube and tissues, please. I mean, there's like my couch looks a little messy because I've got pillows thrown everywhere. And that stupid picture of Gina Carano, I mean, it's like, do I need this anymore? They've ripped off my guitar
Probably,
and
you could probably retire the
toss it.
Wow.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean,
good.
The fight's over with, so.
Well, it's not over with because they still have my guitar.
Okay, then I guess keep it.
I don't want to keep this picture. I just want to get rid of it. But I want my guitar back. I mean, Angel won't talk to me anymore. I'll do to
How
this
often
idiotic.
How often do you bother Angel? Like, you know, do you,
God, I haven't bothered her in quite some time.
I mean, but you know, how often because you're somebody who doesn't read the room necessarily. So do you just bombard her with text messages and you know?
No.
Really?
No.
When's the last time you sent her a message?
I haven't called or texted her in maybe a month or a couple of weeks.
But were you doing it pretty bad leading up to that? Because you know how you can.
No. It used to be maybe like once a week. I would bother her.
Oh, come on. Wasn't once a week.
No, I'm not.
Wasn't once a week. Listen, everybody knows that you're a bit of a pest. You know, you didn't get the term pest for no reason.
I used to be a pest.
Oh, you've learned the error of your ways.
Yeah, I used to be a pest with a lot of people. Okay?
All right, and no longer then.
I haven't bothered people in quite some time.
Oh, okay. All right, new man.
Well, yeah, I've been busy with this. This, that, and the other things.
At Happy Days 7857 sent a $4.99 super chat. The scam master weighed himself during the last stream, and photographs show he weighed himself on the bathroom rug. Not a flat hard surface. Scammer.
Bathroom rug is so goddamn thin. Well, like it makes a difference. I have to get off.
Yeah, Barry, why don't we just, because I didn't want to do it on Monday, but let's just do a quick scale check in the kitchen. Just to alleviate, and he was 195 on Monday, and yeah, I guess there was the scale on the bring it into the kitchen.
The last one, right? That's kgs. Kgs in pounds. $199.2.
199.2.
Yep.
Let me verify that. All right, you can come back now. Did you send me a picture of it?
No.
Okay, Perry, let's go. Come on, this shouldn't take this long.
Jesus.
What is taking you so long to get back here?
There.
Yeah, you fluctuate. You fluctuate with weight more than anybody I know. You got to turn off this setting in your pictures too. You're always sending me these motion pictures, which is it's just a.
What am I sending you?
You're sending me these like pictures that are like motion activated. It's an iPhone. It's an easy thing to do, but like they're really annoying. All right, yeah. One night, should I show it on the air? I'll show it on the air just to be.
And you'll show it on the air. You have a right to
all right, at least you're under 200, but still.
But still what?
No, still you should be in the 180s at least.
Well, when it's under 100 degrees, maybe you'll get into the 180s. It's going to be 100.
What does the weather have to do with your weight?
It means being able to do something and get out of the house.
Okay, yeah, I know, but you have no concept of what exercise is.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Like
my entire life
skateboarding is not skateboarding.
My entire life is exercise. Skateboarding, biking, beaching, that's all exercise. You look like
a guy whose entire life is exercise. So let's put that to rest.
Oh, please.
All right, here it is, and there's a little toe. Your toes are looking pretty damn good, I would say, compared to where they were a few months ago. Pretty damn good, I will say. Like they almost look normal.
The toenail's coming back slowly.
Yeah, if you guys remember that one toenail was just hideous.
The left toenails slowly coming back.
So anyway,
it's slowly growing out.
At Frank Drubin 6123 sent a 10 Canadian dollars super chat. Rumor going around in Hollywood that Perry Caravello has GBS. Is this true? Is that why Perry is going to the hospital? Yes. Perry, do you really have gay bowel syndrome?
Fucking weirdo. That'll never, ever, ever
for me to discuss Perry's medical things, but
bowel syndrome is not gay bowel syndrome, you fucking creep. I don't even remember why I'm going into the hospital. Shit.
Well, that's great, Perry. I'm sure they'll be happy to hear that.
When I go in, I go in. Okay? There's no, it's written in my book. You gotta be there at a certain hour rather than a...
Well, basically, so if it's written down that you're transitioning, you'll just go along with that, right?
What do you mean transitioning?
Like becoming a woman. Like you're gonna just...
That will never happen, you fucking queen.
Well, you just said whatever's in my book.
What's written in my book, and I'll never do a fucking gay ass, obnoxious, disgusting gay transfer. What's ever in my book? That'll never be in my book, you fucking moron.
You shouldn't say what's ever in my book is what I'll do.
That's right. It's not gay, a fucking sex trans. I will never have a sex. What do you call it?
Transformation.
I'll never have my dick cut off and turn into a woman, you fucking weirdo. Born a man, forever a man. Creep.
Godzilla sends $5. Cheers, Perry. Great news. I won the auction for the bikini cola can. Jim has my shipping info. Please sign it and send it to me as soon as possible.
What are you talking about? That's on my bedroom dresser? You'll never get what's inside a box on my bedroom dresser, you fucking reject. That was delivered to me specifically by Ginger Miller for a reason. So if you're going to be a fucking crook, Jim, and fuck me over, Jim, go fuck yourself, Jim, and give me back my goddamn guitar, Jim. fucking maniac. The fuck do they think they are buying my Ginger Miller? And even Ginger Miller's love letter is connected to the little gift she gave me. So there's no way in hell it's going to go anywhere else but in my house.
Perry, some chicken nugget scoons from the stoop are coming to your house on 12/12. I hope you got this, Perry, brother, man. The stoop ain't nothing to fuck with on God for real.
No way in hell. What day of the week is 12/12? Because I don't want to even do a show on that fucking date. God damn it.
Did I just hear a snort?
So what? I have a problem.
No. Here's so what, Perry. They're banned. Okay? Control yourself.
Excuse me. One fucking snort during.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's right. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's right. That's a shirt, Perry. Put it on.
God, fuck you, man. It's hot as hell.
I don't want to hear the back of you, Perry. I don't want to hear it.
You fucking asshole. You fucking asshole.
I don't want to hear your disgusting language. Just put.
Talk about your fucking ignorance, you fucking prick.
Shut up, boy, and get that shirt on. You don't want to put shirts on? Don't be a disgusting pig on the air. Control your snorts. Okay? Maybe next time think about it before you become a disgusting pig that everyone has to listen to.
Excuse me.
Yeah, no, you're not excused. That's why you're putting on a shirt. It's not excused and it's not forgiven.
Pain in my ass?
No, you're a pain in your own ass, stupid. As usual, you create your own problems. Okay? Don't snort, and you don't have to do these things. And this came out of nowhere. Okay? You only started snorting like a few months ago. But we went years without you doing it.
Because of the weather change.
No, but the weather change hasn't been changing for the past 5 months because that's how long you've been doing it. So give me a break. Disgusting. I don't know who else does that. All right, sit down now. Let's go. We're not doing a whole show over here where you pick out tissues. Come on, sit down. And don't start with your defiant belches either.
I'm not defiant, jerky.
You are. You're so dumb you don't even realize you're doing it, but you are.
Yeah, if I'm so dumb and don't realize that I'm doing it, why are you calling them defiant?
Because that's exactly what they are. That's exactly what they are, is defiant. Because what you do is you get reprimanded for something, and then your bird brain doesn't even realize you're doing it. No. We're not doing glasses now. You're going to pay attention to what I'm saying. We're not doing a glasses thing. No. Put them back on your face. They're fine. Put them back on your face.
No,
we're not doing the glasses thing. Put them back on your face. We're not doing. You want to add an hour? Because that's what's going to happen.
I gotta see.
No. You're always doing some kind of prop when I'm trying to talk to you. Okay, so no, I don't want any distractions. Okay. So here's the point where pay attention here. This is what I need attention. When you do a defiant, but no, don't do your stupid Frankenstein bit. Put your stupid hands down and just listen. Okay, you don't need any props for this. You just need to pay attention. All right? When you get reprimanded for something, it's almost, you could set your watch to it. You always do it. Whether it's like you get in trouble for talking over a comment, whether it's what you just did with the snorting or anything else. You come back, when you're finally getting settled, you rip one out, a disgusting belch, and it's like, bleh. And that's you telling us to go F ourselves. That's you telling us. No, it is. And Perry, I'm not expecting you to I don't understand you to. I don't expect you to understand it, okay? Because you're dopey. But that's what you're doing. It's a subconscious thing in your brain. Where if normally you wouldn't let that rip out like that, you'd be a little more like maybe you'd cover your mouth, but you go bleh, and it's a defiant belch that you do almost every time. Okay, again, you're too busy talking over me to listen. All right, but that's exactly what you do. You make a loud belch as a way to say F you to me and everybody watching. And you can deny it all you want, but you 100% do it. So that needs to stop too.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know you don't, because you're a dopey bird brain. It's subconscious. I don't even think you understand what that word means. You're talking over me. You're talking over me. You're talking over me, so you can't understand what I'm saying, of course. How do you ever understand somebody when you're talking at the same time? Okay? I don't even think you know what the word subconscious means. I'm mainly talking to the audience because we all know you do it. I don't expect your puny bird brain to understand this, but you absolutely do defiant belches, and they're going to stop too. So when you're done with putting a shirt on or serving a penalty or whatever, don't let one rip in front of the microphone as a way to say, I'm still in charge, because that's what you're really doing. You're really being like, here, take that. And you're so dopey, you don't even realize you're doing it.
Animal. You're a fucking animal.
No, you're the animal. That's why you put on an
extra.
You're
disgusting, sick.
No, you're all those things you're saying. You're describing yourself, because I'm not the one who snorts and I'm not the one who belches.
I'm not the one doing these things on purpose.
No, the belches I'm not saying you always belch on purpose, dopey. See, this is why it serves no purpose to explain this to you, because number one, you're just going to talk over me and not listen, and number two, I don't think your brain can comprehend what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, it's not every belch that's defiant, but it's those ones that we all know that was a defiant belch. Like right after you put on a shirt, like literally right after you put on a shirt, and it's like, bleh, like that's your way. It's almost like a physical thing that you have to do.
God, you're sick. You are sick.
Hey, Barry, next time, I'll tell you what. Next time you do it, we'll show you. Excuse me, bird brain. Bird brain.
I'm not doing any of these belches.
Perry, you're not smart enough. You lack the intelligence to understand what I'm saying, but I'm saying it anyway.
You're not done on purpose.
It is. And the next time you do it, I'll show you the example. The next time you do it, I'll show you the example. But we're going to move on, because you're incapable. Perry, your brain is so tiny, it's incapable of understanding what I'm saying.
On purpose. You're making it become on purpose to make it look like I'm doing this just to look like an asshole. Stupid, ignorant, brain dead dummy. God, help me.
A Jack has a case and a $5 super chat. Punishment idea: when Peary talks over a comment, he must jump on the credenza. Once it breaks under his dead weight, he snaps one CD in half per comment.
I will never jump onto my dresser like Mole did, that fucking asshole. There's glass on top of my bedroom dresser, you jagoff. And if that glass breaks, then I have to get a whole new glass top for my top of my dresser, which is a pain in the ass to do, and it's very expensive to do. No, thank you, jerky. Oh, God.
Harry, I heard you're trying to get in shape. That's great, brother. Nothing motivates a man like knowing your dead dog Cricket is watching you from heaven. Disappointed you're still a fat, sweaty mess who can't even shit without fucking wheezing.
What the fuck? Tony, I know you're trying to be cute and funny, but you know that sounds gross. And anyway, an old family friend I haven't spoken to in ages, Brad Bowman. I know you talk to him every so often. How's he doing? Send him my regards, and tell him I says hello. Okay? Thank you. What does this weirdo want? Smoking Mary Jane sends me $12. For what? This talentless skank. Well, why is she even on my show? Hey, fat ass. What? You can't even afford, oh, fuck. You can't even afford $12 and says, hey, fat ass, Don ordered me to clean his apartment. For $12? You're cleaning his apartment and he ordered you? Why would you even listen to Don? Don doesn't tell you what to do. You don't live in his home because you're his girlfriend and you're being ordered to clean his joint.
Any chance you could just read this?
It says, hey, fat ass, Don ordered me to clean his apartment, and since he lost all his weight, he's down to an XL shirt. We wanted to donate over 500 3XL. Fuck you, weirdo. I don't wear 3XL and 4XL. Christ. I don't wear shirts that are for somebody that's like 200.
So there's no chance you could just read this straight through. No chance at all. You can just
stop talking over comments. No, I don't wear his fat fucking shirts. I'm only 207 or what was I? Or 197 or something like that this morning. Just under 200 pounds, and I'm fat? Really?
Psychic Sylvia Brown sends $5. That letter from Finney's left out an incident where Perry reached in his diaper and hurled shit at a waitress cause she served Sprite instead of 7-Up.
What? The letter from Finney's left out an incident. No, I don't drink Sprite. I'll never drink Sprite. Sprite gives me agita, gives me stomach pains.
Psychic Sylvia Brown sends $5. That letter from Finney's left out an incident where Perry reached in his diaper and hurled shit at a waitress cause she served Sprite instead of 7-Up.
Wrong. I would never grab shit out of my diaper, you sick psycho. And I would never shit in my diaper either, you psycho. Stupid ass. You guys are fucking weirdos and liars beyond belief. I actually love going to Finney's. I had a couple of friends there. One of them was the restaurant manager who you saw her name on the screen just a moment ago.
I'm sure it's not the first time you've been asked to not go to a establishment.
What?
I'm sure this is not the first time you've been asked to, like, you know, no longer go to an establishment. Okay, so, you know, look, these things happen, and you just got to deal with it and move on. Don't act like this place was, you know, your place for years. You only went there because you got in touch with Robin again after years of not talking to her.
What?
Exactly what I just said.
No, bullshit.
No, not bullshit. That's exactly the way it happened. You didn't talk to Robin for years. And then a few years ago, you got back in touch with her, much to, and you to the annoyance of your cousin, who, by the way, you were very secretive about it. You didn't even want him to know about it, that you were talking to her again. In your bird brain, I'm sure you've just been ongoing friends. Now, again, instead of talking over me, I'm going to clear up the confusion for your bird brain. Okay, because I'm sure in your mind, you've been just friends with her forever. That's not true. She worked for the print shop years ago, and then you got back in touch with her, and she was nice. She took you around to things here and there. And again, I'm still talking. She took you around here and there. And one of the places she took you to was a place that she likes to go to because it's near her. And then all of a sudden, that's all of a sudden your place. Because again, as we all know, you don't have an original bone in your body. You can't even find your own place. It's got to be somebody else's. So that was her place. And again, still talking. You'll have your chance to rebut me. But what I'm saying is the stone cold truth. Okay? So this woman, Robin, worked for the print shop, dated his cousin Mark years and years ago. Perry somehow, and I don't remember how, got back in touch with her a few years ago. In fact, it was a thing on the stream. He told me not to say anything on the air. I accidentally mentioned it on the air. He immediately threatened to turn the stream off. He got all upset because he didn't want his cousin to find out that he was talking to her again. This is like 3 years ago, right? And then...
because he moved out.
Regardless, that doesn't matter. Okay? So then Perry becomes friendly with her again. And friendly is a relative term. At first, he's definitely trying to bang her, like he is with every woman. Perry has no female friends.
Oh, God.
No.
Shut up,
You'll have your chance. You will have your chance to rebut anything I'm saying. Okay? So Perry wants to bang every woman that is in his orbit, okay? If he tells you he has female friends, it's complete nonsense. He doesn't. All right?
They're all my friends.
Yeah, I know.
Junior high school on.
Right. So anyway, he starts talking to her again, but she makes it clear she wants nothing to do with him in a, romantic context, okay? But Perry, Perry being the simp that he is, and because she's a family friend, unusual for him, he kind of does back down, and they just are friends. She takes him, he takes her mainly to dinner, pays for her meals and stuff. She introduces him to this place called Vinny's, which is nearby her in Porter Ranch, as Perry said. And Perry starts going there with her. He likes it so much, he starts going by himself. He convinces himself that this is his place, but it's not. It's her place that she brought him to. And sometimes, Perry, when you have a relationship or whatever, or even, and things just go their separate ways after a certain point, and this is not to say you actually had a relationship with her, but, you kind of part ways. Like, you don't go to, like, let's say you have a girlfriend in Tarzana, let's say. I'm just making this up. And you guys date for a few months or whatever, and you used to go into certain places with her by her place. It'd be weird for you to still go to that place after the breakup. Same way it would be weird to, like, talk to her best friend or something like that, et cetera, et cetera. There's just things like that we've all kind of understood as life things that we just move on from when that relationship is no longer there. And in fact, it got to the point with Perry where he was bothering her so much. This is about a year into talking to her. She had to go, yes, Perry. And I got the receipts. I can prove all these things that I'm saying. It got to the point where he was bothering her so much that she contacted his cousin Mark, and Mark had to have a talk with Perry to say, hey, you need to leave Robin alone. You're contacting her too much. Okay. She's got a busy life. Okay. That happens. Okay. Because I have the voicemail that you called me with that right after your cousin called you. He said do I need to play it on the air? Do I need to?
Just shut your fucking mouth.
No. I just want you to know what I'm saying is true. So it's on.
Whoops. Right.
What's that?
I said whoops.
You said whoops.
Yeah, whoops.
Whoops for what?
Being in touch with Robin.
Yeah, it's not just being in touch with her. It's just, Perry, you have this way about you. And it's the same thing with guys, too. Not in a sexual way, of course. But, like, you just have a way of being a pest. Like, you lay it on too thick. But it's like especially true with females, where you just bombard them to the point even where, like, women that were amused by you even get fatigued by you because you don't know. And again, it's not maybe your fault because you just have no self-awareness. You have no ability to read a room or read a situation, and you just can't back off. It's like what happened with your neighbor. You know, it's like you just go so hardcore. Anyway, and you were doing this with Robin. Your cousin asked you to back off, and you did back off for a little while, but then and continued. And then anyway, flash forward. So she would take you to things like church on Sundays because she was nice, and you were like her charity case. And it came to the point where you were, you know, she finally met somebody, this guy George, and your opinion of George notwithstanding, you know, she doesn't necessarily have time to be a mother to you, or you know, have you be her charity friend, and she wants to go to this place, Finney's, that she's always gone to, and then all of a sudden, in your mind, you've taken ownership of it, like your norm, and that's Cheers. It's not. Find another place.
With Chris.
Okay,
PF Chang.
Go there. But I'm just saying. But
right,
the point is, Barry, you
TGI
say on the stream. Let me just get this last thing out. You say on this stream that like Finney's is your place, like you've been. Oh, I've been going there for years. No. You haven't. The only way the only time that you've gone, the only way you even found out that this place existed is because she took you there one time. Okay, that's it. It was always her place because that's her local place. Okay, so find your own local place because now it's George's because she's dating George.
Right outside of TGI Fridays is Finney's in Porter Ranch. Okay, that's those two Porter Ranch locations. I could go to TGI Fridays if I want to, or Finney's. Now I'm banned from Finney's, which is complete bullshit. I got to talk to Stacy and find out why.
Well, why would you make her life more difficult?
It's not making her life more difficult. What'll happen is she'll say, "Oh, George had a talk with the big boss, and the big boss says do not allow Perry in here again." That's probably what's going to happen. Okay, I don't go to Finney's anymore. Whoop-de-doo. It's just another restaurant. So I'll go back to Ruth Chris and P.F. Chang's. Woodland Hills.
I'm trying to find this voicemail.
Or I'll go back over the hill and go back to the Rainbow Bar and Grill.
Yeah, Perry, go there. Go waste gas on that shithole. That makes sense.
That's.
I think.
Or I'll stick with CPK and Tarzana. Okay. California Pizza Kitchen.
CPK, right?
California Pizza Kitchen, good restaurant. They got good salads.
I'm trying to find this voicemail.
I like their salads. Shoot. Trying to find what?
This voicemail I'm going through. I think it's from 2 years ago, but I'm just looking under 2 years ago.
Me?
Yeah. Like when
what are you talking about?
Calling about when. Oh, there's a lot of Juliet stuff here. It has to be after this date. It has to be after April. Yeah, it was around like. Definitely had to be 2024. Give me a second here.
What are you talking about?
This voicemail that you after your cousin called you said to leave Robin alone.
2 years ago?
Yeah, it was about.
I don't remember this.
I know you don't remember anything, Perry. You don't remember 10 minutes ago. So I'm not looking for you as a resource. But it'd be nice, Perry, if like everything you have is, is borrowed from somebody else. It's just
wrong.
How am I wrong?
My vacuum cleaner is not borrowed from somebody else. My bicycle's not borrowed.
No, I'm not talking about physical things. I'm talking about traits.
What do you mean by that?
Okay, your whole look, your whole thing with the fedora. You borrowed that from Tony Alva. Stole it. Borrowed is a generous term.
Not
Completely?
Completely. Yes, completely. Anybody sees a picture of Tony Alva, you completely stole his whole look, his whole identity. Your whole 𝑂𝑂 thing is stolen from Sam Kinison. Okay, and you could say that's a tribute, but that's directly ripped off from him. Okay, and even when you think that you're interested in a new hobby, whatever, it's usually borrowed from somebody else. Like you borrow other people's passions and think that they're your own, and they're not. Like, I mean, I'm trying to think of one unique thing about, and by the way, I don't mean to be mean here. I'm really trying not to be. I'm just kind of calling it the way it is. Like you take on other people's hobbies and act like they're your own. Even the race car stuff, that was from your brother. Like you weren't into that. He was into that. And now all of a sudden you're into that.
My brother was a race car builder, Brian.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Brian, but not you.
And Kenny was also. So
it just proves my point. Here's another thing. I wasn't even going to go down this road, Perry.
It's all family oriented. Oh my God.
Family oriented. Anyway, Perry, listen. Here. So.
Oh my God.
And the 𝑂𝑂 thing isn't the only thing I think he stole from Sam Kinison. And I want to thank Chris, who sent me this clip. I wasn't even going to get to this today. I really wasn't. I had this on the back burner, but since it came up, I want to play this little clip. This is, Sam Kinison. Of course, we all know who Sam Kinison is. He's a comedian.
Yes.
And sadly passed away in a car accident on his way to Las Vegas in 1992. Was it? Here, I got to go to about 150 in this video. Sam Kinison, everybody has at least seen him in some form, but here, about 158 to the video, there's something kind of interesting here. I'm going to just play that. We're going to leave it here. I got to wait till the video catches up to itself. Not the greatest quality, but he's singing a song. And he goes into a whole die thing, which I think is where you got it from.
I don't.
He's doing it right now.
I want my records back. I want my fucking records back.
You talked over the die.
I can't hear a thing.
Okay, well, I'm trying to cue it up, and you keep talking over the point. There's a point where he goes, die, and I think that's where you got it from.
No, it's not.
All right, quiet now. He's about to say
it. I can't hear nothing.
Yeah, anyway, it's breaking up. Anyway, he goes, die on the thing, and he's singing the song. And it's a routine that he did frequently. He just, when he's talking about somebody he doesn't like, he goes, die. Sam Kinison does. And I think
he goes, I want my records back.
No, it's not just that song. He's done it before. He goes, die. He's talking about, I want this person to die.
You saying die.
Yeah, but you say it all the time. And I think it's because
it's got nothing to do with that film clip.
Well,
absolutely nothing.
I think you borrowed it from him.
It has nothing to do with that film clip. Absolutely nothing.
You can say that all you want, Perry, but the evidence is there. The evidence
of no evidence. You're just a fucking. All you want to do is make.
What am I? I'm an F and what, Perry? Call
all I do is steal everybody else's way to talk.
Well, no, you steal a lot of things. You steal.
Because I don't know how to talk.
I didn't say you didn't know how to talk, Perry, but I'm saying you steal a lot of things from other people that that make yourself not. I guess you're original with this. With hosting the stream, but your whole look borrowed from somebody else. Your old comedy, we've seen your comedy, like your stand-up. That's definitely ripped off from Kinison. His whole persona,
not all of it,
where he quickly, kind of sweeps the stage and it gets very loud. I mean, come on.
It's not all Sam Kinison.
No, look, obviously it can't be 100% Sam Kinison, because then you would just be
blatant. My story rather than Kinison's story.
Right.
So it's not Kennison's comedy.
I'm just saying, Perry, it'd be nice if you were a little more original.
Oh, that's Kennison. That I will admit is Kennison.
Well, there's no denying it. Of course, it's Kennison.
I've already admitted that that's Kennison. My dad was yelling at us kids like that as well. Okay? Get over here and sweep the goddamn garage. Oh! You know.
Right. Anyway, Perry, I'm just saying this is a long way to go to say,
you son of a bitch! Sweep the garage! Oh! You know.
It's a long way to go.
That was my dad.
It's a long way to go to say that you, the whole thing with you and the restaurant Finney's is not as authentic as you think it is, because it was never your place. You may have liked the place, but you know, eventually it's time to move on. You know, it's time.
I've already moved on. I don't need Finney's.
Okay, good.
Finney's is not my general restaurant anyway.
Now you're into the I don't need it phase. Okay, that's probably good.
I don't need to go to a specific facility named Finney's. No. I've got a couple of friends that work at Finney's. One of them manages the freaking restaurant.
And the word friend is relative, because, you know, they might just be, they again, an employee of a restaurant has to be nice to the customer, even if the customer's, you know, creepy and lecherous.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Here's
a better clip of
right into my show.
Here's a better clip of the Sam Kinison thing.
You fucking whore! You used me! You never loved me! I'll be a slide under a gas truck and taste your own fucking blood! Die! I want my...
Right there, the die, die, die. That sounds exactly the way you say it.
He's singing it. Die!
It doesn't matter, but I guess...
Die!
But you say it the same way.
No, I won't.
You do. Listen to it again. Listen to how he does it. Listen to how he does it. Exactly how he does it. And then we'll go back to Perry's version, right? Let me cue it back up.
Die! I want my records back! I'll be a slide under a gas truck and taste your own fucking blood! Die!
Die. And what does Perry do all the time? He says, die, 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 when he gets all worked up. I mean, again, I think this is a subconscious thing. I don't even think you realize you're doing it.
No, I don't. I don't realize that I'm doing it. Subconscious is exactly right. Thank you for saying subconscious.
Die!
No, we're not. There you go. Die. That's you just last week. You come running over and you go, die. No. Die! I think it's taken. I rest my case. I think that's. You don't even realize that you ripped it off.
I didn't rip it off. I just use it when I use it, because I'm sick and tired of bullshit. It's the same
cadence. It's the same inflection.
It's the same bullshit. Same bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
Same stupid bullshit.
So my point is, Perry, what is unique about you? What haven't you borrowed from other things or other people?
The poop that goes in my toilet.
No. I'm not talking about bodily habits. I'm talking about, you know, your hobbies, your passions, your quirks, the things that you say, the things that you because even the hat on your head is borrowed by somebody else.
My sport hobbies, meaning bike riding, skateboarding, snow skiing, snowboarding. That's all my stuff.
Is it?
Yeah, I borrow from somebody else. What? Somebody's skating style? Yeah, of course.
I don't know anything about that, Perry, but I wouldn't doubt it. I don't know anything about the skating.
Of course, I skate like other skaters.
I'm just saying, Perry, you're painfully unoriginal.
Whoops.
It'd be nice if you had an original bone in your body. I'm just trying to see if I could find. I'm really trying to find this this voicemail. Perry finds ice cream under his bed and screams about it.
What's original in my body? Ice cream under my bed? No, there's no ice cream.
I'm looking for
under
this
my
from the
bed.
same time period I just saw. I don't even remember that.
Ice cream under my bed?
Yeah, I guess you found ice cream.
I don't remember that.
Should we listen to it just to see what it is? Let's see.
What? You got some R word coming into my house?
I don't know. I think you probably maybe somebody hid ice cream under your bed, and
I would never do that. R word.
Okay. Well, let me just.
A major R word. God, you make me sick.
Yeah, let's take a little listen. These are all on Patreon, by the way.
On Patreon.
Oh, the fucking ice cream's at the foot of my bed. He's never, ever, 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 ever allowed in my home again. God damn it. I said no more fucking going into my fridge. What does he do? He keeps going into my fridge. Now I hide my ice cream. Where was it? At the foot of my bed, buried underneath my sheets. Now I know why I couldn't find my sheets. Yeah, it was buried underneath my sheets. He grabbed my sheet and fucking pulled it all the way to the end of the bed over by my CD DVD cabinet and buried a tub of ice cream there. Melted everywhere. Everywhere! Never the fuck again is he allowed in my home again! God damn it, I keep saying he's not about it. Oh, but you keep that bring him here. Fuck you! He's never allowed here again! His name is Wilson Cable. He tried to be Tony Hawk, but his name is Wilson Cable. He sucks, sucks, sucks. I don't want him in my home again. Do you understand me? What do I have no motherfucking ice cream in my goddamn freezer? This fucking punk comes in my house and he starts to hide shit. And my ice cream, that piece of garbage? God damn it. I'm done with him. Done.
Never allowed in my house again.
Fucking shit. I even thanked Juliet for the Trader Joe pizzas yesterday. She didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I got the feeling it was that fucking punk bitch bastard Tony Hawk. He probably sold them out of her apartment and brought them into my apartment. The motherfucking thief. The dirty motherfucking thief. Like she does not eat healthy as well.
Shit, garbage.
She's a healthy eater too. She's not into eating this crappy Totino pizza garbage. Totino. I said to her, I go, you know that punk Tony.
All right. Anyway, it goes on and on and on, but we get the point. I think I found the voicemail I'm looking for, and I was wrong on the year. It's January 2025. If this is the right one, it's labeled Perry the Pest.
What now?
Well, this might be the one I'm looking for.
Tom, the time is 4:15 p.m. Pacific time, 4, 5, 6, 7:15 your time in New York. My cousin Mark got in my face.
This is definitely it. All right, so this might refresh your memory about you were being a pest to Robin. She got in touch with your cousin, who got in touch with you, and then you got in touch with me about it. Okay. So this is, I'm not going to play the whole thing because it's a little on the longer side, but I'll give you the gist of it.
About getting into our family friends, I shouldn't say getting into our family friends' face, just kind of bothering her, meaning Robin, and bothering women overall. I mean, I'm just going to leave them the F alone. I mean, I know I get very aggressive and pushy and too forward with the way I act at times, okay? It's just too much for a lot of people, and they don't understand my mental garbage, and I just got to leave people alone. You know me. I'm a man who loves women.
By the way, like this is interesting in a lot of ways, because this is nothing that I haven't told him. But when I tell him stop being pushy, whatever, he tells me to go F myself. But he gets a cousin Mark call. He gets right in line, and he's just basically regurgitating what he told him. I don't know if Perry believes this, but he's basically regurgitating what his cousin told him. But we have said this to him plenty. You're a sex pest, and he goes, "Oh, please, I'm a friendly guy." You know, and I bet he didn't even defend himself remotely when his cousin called.
WOMEN, meaning more than one woman at a time. Oh, haha. So that's my cute sarcasm, rather than saying I love women. A woman. Women, I love them all. All right. Mark even saw the video on YouTube of Juliet coming to my door and how creepy I came off when I opened the door. It's not good.
We all remember that video, right? Do I need to show that? We all remember that video.
I don't need to see that again.
But do you remember what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Where Perry blew the kiss? Well, you know, maybe nobody's seen that. Maybe I'll just give that a quick hit. Yeah, so this was from, New Year's that year. And this was pretty fresh at the time. So this is New Year's 2024 going into 2025.
Take me to pick up my car.
Right, because she was so desperate, she had to come to you. So she was probably like, you know, in a bad spot.
She could have walked to the mechanics.
Okay, well, I think you took her to the bank too. It was after this ride, though, that things went off the rails. So whatever happened during this ride that Perry took her, and I think he said he touched her leg or something like that, that was it. This was the last time she was remotely friendly to him.
I mean, her and I went out on 2 dates.
They weren't dates.
Dinner dates.
Yeah.
Yes, they were dates.
You took her out to a meal. Anyway, so for those of you who've never seen this, Perry has a neighbor, very, you know, I guess she's attractive, whatever. And she had moved into the complex, and Perry was, you know, she was sort of amused by Perry and even went out with him a couple of times. But Perry's such a pest, and we went through all of the times where he just went way overboard with texting her and, you know, bombarding her and totally freaking her out to the point where she blocked him. And this was the last straw. This was it. She came to the door. This is New Year's Eve during the day. She needed a ride, and just look how pathetic. This wasn't on the stream. This was just randomly captured on the ring cam. And again, look at her body language. This is a pro. This woman is a professional. She's probably dealt with creeps like Perry. Probably not quite as aggressive as Perry, but look at her body language. She's not anywhere near the door. She comes up to the door, she knocks on it, and then moves back far, far away. Okay? Steps back. That's a professional. She knows what she's in for here. Okay? And now watch how Perry acts.
It's me. Hi.
Are you being friendly to me now?
Yeah. I messaged you.
Can I get a hug?
Can I get a hug? She, of course, says no. Can I get a... You don't say, can I get a hug when somebody comes to your door like that. That's considered creepy.
I can't. I have to go get my stuff.
Come on in. I gotta get my stuff.
I have to go get my stuff.
Professional, by the way. These are all professional responses. She probably worked this whole thing out before she even showed up. He wants her to come inside, of course. Come into my lair.
Come inside so I can get finished getting
She's
what
like, I can't. I have to do this. She's very smart, handles him very well. She, you know, if Perry didn't completely push her away, I mean, whatever happened after this, we can only imagine. But right now, she's handling him flawlessly. Flawless handling of Perry.
She says she can't come in because she's got to get her stuff, and then I will take her to get her car.
Okay, the creepiest part is coming up. We haven't even gotten to the creepy part yet.
What are you talking about, the creepiest part?
You'll see it when it happens.
Okay.
All right, yeah, the lunge, the famous lunge where he comes out, he's eating an apple, and of course he's wearing a Perry's Piss and Shit patio shirt, and he lunges at her, and he tries to grab her face, and when she backs away, he blows her a kiss. Let's watch this whole thing straight through.
Thank you for coming back to me.
I messaged you.
Can I get a hug?
I can't. I have to go get
Come
my
on in.
stuff.
I gotta get my stuff.
I have to go get my stuff. I don't have my phone.
Go get your stuff.
I don't have time. I work.
The kiss, and you fling her the kiss. You think that's appropriate on any level?
Oops.
Oh, see that again.
I'm weird.
He's so desperate for female attention. And you know what? Even if you are desperate for a guy who gets out of jail after spending, 20-something years incarcerated would handle himself better around women than you do. Because even if you are desperation, a woman can smell that a centimeter away. They know when a guy's like, you're so desperate for any kind of female touch or whatever, but you have no ability to play it cool. No ability whatsoever, so it all just comes pouring out of you.
I have to go get my stuff.
Try to make
I don't have my phone.
Go get your stuff.
I don't have time. I work.
Get your stuff. I'll be waiting for you.
Waiting.
For you.
Are you ready?
I'll put my shoes on. Yes. Let me finish my apple. Yeah.
Finish my apple. I'll get my shoes on.
Unbelievable. That was handled very poorly.
Finish my apple. I'll get my shoes on, and then we'll go.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, so back to the voicemail where he's leaving me. So his cousin sees that clip, and grandfather's is in. He's really calling about Perry being a creep with Robin, but then he sees the clip and he's like, "Wait, I gotta mention this too."
My door, and how crazy I love women. Women. I love them all. All right. Mark even saw the video on YouTube of Juliet coming to my door and how creepy I came off when I opened the door. It's not good. Not good at all. He even said to me, he goes, my behavior looks like an embarrassment to the family. You never used to be that way. Why are you that way now? He even said to me, he goes, how dare you lunge at her and blow her a kiss?
Your own cousin says that after watching that video, saying that you're an embarrassment to the family.
I was never like this before.
Well, so why are you like this now?
I don't know. I do not know.
Like, does this shock and horrify you?
I guess. I don't know why I'm like this now.
That's totally inappropriate. I agreed and I took it, and he's absolutely right. Oops. Mark even said to me, you better stay away from her and leave her alone, or you're going to be dealing with me when I get back to town. And it doesn't sound good. So,
he's a pain in the neck now, so forget about it.
And he even said that I'm being a little too inappropriate with Robin because of how much I've been bothering her.
Get Robin.
I guess Robin complained to Mark, bitching and complaining that I've been too inappropriate with her. So I got to just back off from everybody right now.
Inappropriate.
Robin George.
Inappropriate.
Okay?
No. Inappropriate meaning you're probably texting her inappropriate things like.
I am not dealing with Robin anymore.
No. Okay, this is from a couple of years ago. I'm not talking about right now. This is in the past where your own cousin had to be like, you're being inappropriate, meaning you're probably doing the usual bullshit. And this is Perry's. These are Perry's moves. He writes to women. Marry me. When are you marrying me? When are you spending the night? Like things like that. Completely inappropriate.
Marry me.
Yeah, that's what you say that all the time to women. And in your mind, you think it's charming.
Really? I don't remember saying that.
I thought I was being a nice guy. I took her out for my kid all the time. So, oops. Gonna leave everybody alone. I mean, can I be a little too needy sometimes? I guess so. I just got to walk away from everybody right now. Mark even got in my face and says, dude, just leave these women alone before you end up in jail. It's the last place you want to be. I agree. I see and guess I've been too inappropriate, and I'm very sorry. Very, very sorry. Oops.
The BS.
So he called me to call you and say that to leave Juliet and Robin alone and move on. So
Yeah.
I got to move on for a while.
And this is what year?
And even
This is January 2025. So a little over
a year ago.
Year and a half.
Year and a half ago.
Year and a half ago. Yeah, year and a half.
Year and a half ago.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay, so she was already reporting you to Mark then because you were being, again, you got to, Perry, listen.
That's Robin, not Juliet. Juliet wasn't reporting me to Mark. Juliet was reporting me.
Mark saw that online. Mark saw the clip, so he already knew. But the moral of the story is, you have to learn things the hard way. Sometimes you never learn, but you got to be.
I need to see Stacy at Finney's and have a talk with Stacy.
See, that's not the moral.
Find out
that's
why.
Not the moral of the story here, Perry. The moral of the story is you got to
leave women alone.
Well, yes, because you lack any kind of self-awareness, and have an inner monologue with yourself and ask yourself, is this appropriate for me to do? I've been with you in person and have seen you been inappropriate with random women, touching them when you don't ask for consent.
Well,
listen, it's
I need my Ty Fromberg or my
no. It's not about who you need or anything like that. It's about you being inappropriate with women, okay? And you not picking up on vibes. You can't just meet a woman for the first time and you just go, can I give you a hug? I'm not talking about Juliet. I've seen you do it to there was a time where you and I went to get a bite to eat. It was actually at the Rainbow Bar and Grill, believe it or not, years ago. And we parked in that garage across the street. We're coming out. There's these two girls coming in. And you start talking. I'm like, hey, ladies, if you want to park, if you go in your car, you give them directions or something like that. And I go, thank you. And you go, can I get a hug? That is so creepy. And they were nice. And she said, oh, yeah, sure. But that's just basically saying, can I cop a feel? Can I get a cheap, little physical encounter with a woman?
You're weird.
It's so inappropriate.
You're weird.
No, I'm not weird. I'm not the one who did it. You did it. I saw it with my own eyes.
Can I get a cop of feel?
That's when you're asking for a hug. That's what you're basically doing.
You're disgusting.
No. I'm not disgusting. You're the one who did it. I witnessed it, and I witnessed you do it with other women, where you just put your arm around them. Perry, I've seen you do it. And I'm only around you a small fraction of the time. I'm only around you a small fraction. I can only imagine what it's like full time. Anyway, let me finish this voicemail.
Angel, I love Angel too, but I don't want to bother her too much either. Even though she's way up north and stuff, but I don't even want to bother her too much. And I definitely get inappropriate at times, and I apologize for that. Now I hope I can find Michael J. Fox to get this guitar switch with Michael J. Fox.
Anyway, it goes into other areas, but that was the point. And for anybody new to Perry, and you don't know the whole saga of when he was bothering his neighbor Juliet, thankfully that's calmed down a little bit. But there's just pages and pages of text messages that she had saved. This is all from Perry. This is from Perry's phone. Again, it just shows you.
I know I'm a pain in the ass with that.
Yeah, pain in the ass doesn't quite cover it, Perry. It's complete lack of self-awareness. Here is a string of text messages from Perry to this woman. This is from 2 years ago. And normally, I've explained this numerous times.
When you write a message, you wait for a return message rather than writing.
Exactly. Texting shouldn't be a stream of consciousness where you bombard somebody. So here he is. If you want to see me, let me know. Doesn't respond the next day, which is the 4th of July. So this is exactly 2 years ago. What time are you going out to the pool? Doesn't respond. An hour and 15 minutes later says, the girl you said looked like you is 110% a bitch. So Perry, I guess, confused her for somebody else. because I was going to lunch and wanted to say hello to you, but I was put in my place. Still no response. I was going to say hello to you by the pool. Lone be whole. I forgot about that. Lone be whole. It's some Wicked Witch of the West. Is the Wicked Witch of the West still there? The lookalike?
God, no.
That put me in my place. So I would like to see you before tonight begins. What's with the random thumbs up? Is that possible? Kindly let me know. Thank you. Holding hands emoji for being a neighbor and a friend. Of course, she doesn't respond to any of this. That doesn't stop Perry. He just goes and goes and goes. Just, again, Perry, listen, and I know you think I'm being a jerk here bringing this stuff up, but I'm trying to teach you a lesson, Perry. You gotta read the room sometimes. Okay, especially in situations like this where
how to leave the room.
Right. If a woman shares her phone number with you, that means she trusts you enough to at least have basic communication. But you blew it. You had her phone number and you just completely blew it. All right. So let's go. I don't want to spend all day on this, but it's just since it came up. This is all okay. This is from around that time where she showed up at the door because it's January 1st. So we're fast forwarding here. Juliet Love, I just woke up. Starting tonight, I am yours for life. Take me apart in my bed. I will see you tonight. As your future boyfriend, lover, and who knows, maybe husband. Can I ask for a favor? Can I request a kiss? And he adds a little kiss emoji. Every time I see my precious love, love you forever, and thank you forever. Now that is a creepy thing to write to a woman that has given you no indication that she's remotely.
But she wants me to help her get her car.
Yeah, she was desperate for a ride to a car. This doesn't mean that you throw. I mean, again, Perry, have some self-respect. Have some self-respect. Not only is this creepy, it just makes you look so bad. It's really pathetic, Perry. You have some you're not that bad. You can pull yourself together. You really could. You need a dating coach in your life, somebody to teach you how to talk to women. Because I know you think you know how to talk to women, but you really need a guy to teach you. Go around with like one of these. You actually ran into a dating coach one time when you were in McDonald's. There was a professional dating coach that was kind of interested in you.
Who?
There was a dating coach there. When you were the Hamburglar in McDonald's, there was randomly this dating coach. That we recognize, and like he came on the stream briefly, but that's what you need. You need a dating coach. You need somebody to teach you how to be.
I am the dating coach.
No, you're not. Look, this is how you act. And then she doesn't respond at all. And then you go on, honey, just come over tonight. Have a great day. Now, have a great day implies that I'm not going to bother you anymore. But that doesn't last because later in the evening, would you like to go out for a goat cheese pizza and salad with me at CPK in Tarzana? I mean, again, no. Like, she hasn't responded once.
Bye.
She didn't respond once. Not one time. And you just go on and on and on and on and on.
I don't need to deal with her. She's a pain in my ass.
Yeah, now, because she doesn't want to deal with you because
she doesn't want to deal with me anymore.
This is one of the more famous ones that he sent her. This was, I don't know. Maybe it was around the same time. But this is how this is what he writes her. This whole paragraph, he just texts her. I need energy for my stream. So what I would need to do is make you love. Oh my God, I forgot how creepy this was.
Wait.
I need energy. You don't need to conduct it with your bird brain finger. I need energy for my stream. So what I need to do is make love to you. If I don't make love to you, I will have no energy for my stream. I love you. Now, they're complete strangers just about. They're complete strangers. She has asked him for a favor here and there, but this is a lunatic. Imagine your sister. Imagine like a cousin of yours getting a text like this from a guy and she shows. Wouldn't you want to just like arrest the guy or like punch him in the face? Like, hey, leave my sister alone. Like, this is insane. I've always loved you since I've known you. He doesn't know her at all. I know you love me in return. We just have our stupid idiot over my stream, and they want to make it look like I'm a fucking knucklehead. Need to have energy. I have energy, and loving you as so I'll see you later. Have a great day. I'll see you when I see you. I mean, Jesus Christ. Romeo, for Arthur. It's like you're not even being poetic about it. It's just, Perry, do you read this and get embarrassed at all? I know you're completely bereft of any shame, but
I don't even remember writing something so stupid.
Oh, but you wrote it. Trust me, you wrote it. This is you.
That is not my writing.
No, this is your writing. You wrote this. How would I have it otherwise? This is you writing her. This is you texting her. And then later she threatens Perry with restraining orders, and literally had to be bludgeoned. She had to report him to management because what he was doing is he was being. And again, I don't think you're doing it maliciously, Perry. I really don't. I don't think you know any better. You're not doing it to be a creepy stalker, although you're coming off that way.
No, thank you.
He would go to the gym early in the morning when he knew she would be there. Okay, he would go to the pool.
Just because she's there is not reason why I work out.
100% why you would go. He adjusted his time.
Reason why
he knew she was there early in the morning, and then she stopped going because he showed up. Oh, I didn't know you were going to be here working out too, sweetheart. Oh, we can work out together. We can spot each other. And then he would go to the pool when she was at the pool.
Go to the pool?
Yeah, the pool.
I'll go to the pool. When I'm going swimming, I go to the pool. When
I know, but now you do because you kind of...
Makes no difference when somebody else is there.
It did at the time. Here's more from... This is the next day. This is still we're dealing with right after she came to his door. Now, Perry gave her this ride, and from what I heard about it, what he said about it is he grabbed her thigh or something like that, which is extremely inappropriate. And after that ride, she had no interactions with him, only to tell him to F off. Whenever you are free, today and any day, just come over. I'm all yours. I'm on vacation until January 20th. It's so funny that, you don't think that's desperate at all? Like, hey, just come over anytime. You think a woman is impressed by this? Like, any woman. They say desperation is a stinky cologne, Perry, but for you... Also, never give out this number. he's telling her not to give out this number. And then I'll give you credit. You actually wait a full day before bothering her again the next day. When you get off work, just come over. Please? Exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark. And then... later that night, still doesn't hear it. Not one response from her. Not one. I'll be doing laundry when I wake up. Good night. Love you forever. I mean, Jesus Christ. I sometimes forget because we talk about these things in the past tense. I forget just how creepy you were with these.
You're a weirdo.
No. Don't call me a weirdo, dude. These are your texts, your words.
I'm talking to myself.
Oh, so you're the weirdo. Yes, you are a weirdo.
Yeah, you're a weirdo.
Creepy personified.
Just a weirdo.
Yeah, Perry, that's not okay, man. Like, you gotta have a little bit of self-respect for yourself.
No shit.
Wow. I have forgotten how bad those were. Once in a while, we need a refresh on those. And there's more, by the way. I'm not gonna get into it, but...
There's more?
Oh, there's so much more. Yes, because you just went on and on and on. No reply. The only time she ever replied was... I think she replied once to say, I'm blocking you and don't bother me anymore.
A word. Leave me alone. Idiot. Shit.
Perry, when are you ever going to learn a lesson? Ooh. When are you ever going to learn a lesson? Yeah, a lesson on maybe not be so pathetic with women.
When it's not 107 degrees outside.
Okay. I know. Again, not an original thought in his brain. Can't even say an original thought. He's got to go to a weather thing. I think what you need, and they'd have their work cut out for them, is like you actually go out with a dating coach, like they call them.
I'm not going out with
no.
It's
like a guy that can maybe rewire you to like how to approach women appropriately, and like and then maybe see you in the field or whatever.
It's called hello. How you doing? And then you have this conversation.
Can I have a hug? Can I have a kiss?
The one that lives in my building.
No. She's off the menu, Perry. You ruined that.
Of course she's off the menu. Of course I ruined that. Ooh.
Tom, I don't know what you're talking about, but I have seen Perry be inappropriate with men. He was like that all the time. He would cop a feel of men's asses at the bow, and he would steal all the toilet paper from the bathroom stall to pick up men.
What a fucking lying weirdo.
Is that true?
Hey, boy, he's so fucking creepy.
Who's your buddy, your roommate?
My roommate. Not anymore, thank God. He couldn't live in my place for more than a month. Drank too much alcohol and drove me freaking nuts. My buddy, my roommate, please. Oh, now Juliet's coming on here? Oh, please. Juliet M, $12. Remember when you told me you need energy for your stream? So, don't come bugging me during your break. What break? I'm not on break, and I won't be on break.
No, we literally are, Bird. That's how stupid you are. We talked about it earlier. Yeah, after tomorrow, we literally are on a break.
That's tomorrow. Tomorrow's tomorrow. Now it says when you're on break. Okay. Nobody likes you here. Nobody likes you here. And Red Fugly is giving me his salami later. You blew RC. No, I never gave a guy a blowjob, you freak. Goodbye, weirdo. Liar, loser. Red Fugly. Oh, and so she's watching this show just to make me look like a frickin' buffoon.
Mr. Caravello, your brain injury is what is causing you to be a creep with women. In my medical opinion, you need a dating coach. You also have the symptoms of being a simp and also being a sex pest. Please get help immediately before you end up in jail.
I am fine. I will be fine. I don't need to listen to Dr. Nobody. Because you're a nobody.
Trying to help you, Perry. You're not fine. Obviously, you're not fine. You're not fine. You are a pest. These are things that you need.
Just step away, please. I'm just fine.
At Perry Randy Blue sent a $4.99 super chat. He stopped bothering Juliet because she told him she was going to get a restraining order against him because he kept showing up at her house.
That's why I'm not bothering Juliet anymore. Duh!
Yeah, that should horrify you. The fact that you pushed a woman to that level. Like most regular people don't have restraining orders or threats of restraining orders. You do. That should be horrifying to you to the point where you're like, oh my God, I really got to check myself.
I'm fine.
No, you're not fine. A guy who gets threatened with a restraining order, a guy who bothers a woman so much to the point where she's threatening a restraining order is not fine. That situation is not fine at all. You should be horrified by that.
The horrify by that is leave her alone.
Which you should have done in the first place.
That's all.
Because she can't handle it.
No problem. I will leave you alone, Juliet. Can't handle. Please.
At Happy Days 7857 sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry gets a letter that he's bothering people and asks him to stop going there, and his resolution is to go there and start bothering people again.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Whenever something's over Perry's head, it's what are you talking about? No, Perry, listen.
Oh, what? Going the finnies?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so they say you're bothering people, don't show up here anymore, and your solution to I'm going to go over there and bother them and get to the bottom of this.
I want to find out why they're making it to where I'm unable, or is it just George and Robin bitching that I'm unable? Because that's what I think it is completely, George and Robin. It's actually not Robin, it's George and only George. He's got this authority figure. I have no idea, but anyway, that's all. And it's only one restaurant. I whoop-de frickin' do, okay? Vinny's. So what? This remark is disgusting.
At Joseph Wallace 202 sent a $5 super chat. Perry, when Tom first confronted you about how to make Roxanne feel unsafe, your response was to say, Roxanne, marry me. Unspeakably creepy response.
Roxanne was beautiful, okay? Her and I had a problem. Oops. I don't remember what that problem was, but her and I had a problem. And then we split up. Again, I don't remember what the problem was with Roxanne, but she was a beautiful girl. I feel bad that we're no longer together. Oh, well.
You need a reminder on what the restraining order said? You left her a creepy note on her door telling her that, yeah, you'll call. You called her at 6 a.m., showed up at her place. I mean, come on.
Excuse me now. Whoops. Forgot about that. Sorry. She doesn't like to get up early. She doesn't work day jobs, I guess.
At 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙾 5294 sent a $10 super chat. You pee in the sink? Jesus Christ, you get more disgusting as the years go on. Eventually you'll have no choice but to be put into a home in Florida. I heard they taser you if you try peeing in sinks.
Weirdo. Psycho. Stupid fuck. I will not move 3,000 miles east to a place that will kill me. The humidity there will immediately kill me. 1. There's no reason for me to leave where I live now. 2, so that I'm not leaving or moving. 3. Nothing more to say. Because I have a neighbor that can't stand me is just because I got a neighbor that can't stand me. So what? Anyway. When you have problems with people, it gets aggravating at times, okay? It's hard to deal with my mental problems, and it gets hard to freaking deal with others with my head problems, okay? So please understand I have head issues, meaning mental issues, okay? So ladies and gentlemen and folks that are on my stream, just calm down kindly and understand I have mental issues, okay? But when it comes to a girl named Juliet, we had to go our own ways. She forced me to go my way and told me to stay away. Now with the problem up at Finney's, I have to go up there and find out the bullshit and then just stay away. Because I don't like the fact that I'm being forced to stay away from a facility that has good food. Good, reasonable priced food.
Look, this sort of thing runs in the family. Cookie was extremely inappropriate with women. He told me one time back in the 50s he got ran out of town because he was harassing a woman by telegram. He sent her too many bump messages and they came after him. It didn't end there.
Liar.
Fast forward to the 70s. And he wore the rotary dial out of his phone, calling his neighbor and asking her to sleep with him. So he had enough energy to steal the copper wiring out of a house he was pretending to renovate. In the 90s, he had one of those Zach Morris cell phones. Thing was like a fucking brick. Didn't stop him from calling this lady saying how he was wondering if she'd like to go swimming 16 times in a day. Do you know how expensive a fucking cell phone call was back in 1992? Anyway, Guy changed his name to avoid those charges. Last thing I knew about him was he had one of those Nextel phones that you could beat people like a walkie-talkie.
Liar. You know nothing about my family. You know nothing about my father, and you know nothing about the wives he was married to.
This chick's boyfriend ripped that beeping Nextel out of his hand and smashed it into the ground. Sex pests run in the family.
Again, liar. Yeah, my dad had 5 wives, okay? Sex pest. Stupid asshole. Yeah, sex pest for women and women only. Doofus. Burt Macklin, $12. Thank you. Perry, this is an emergency. ... I need you to get up right now and punch Mike Lindell standee in the face. It's very important. Are you freaking stupid? I'm not turning around and hitting this guy and breaking the standee. What's so important about hitting Mike Lindell? I got no problems with Mike Lindell. He's a nice person, and I like his pillows. Thank you for the best pillow for my neck. Doofus. Hit the Mike Lindell standee. What is your problem with Mike Lindell? Unless he's your boss. He fired you. Walter Mole Malinsky writes, hey, Scaremaster, it's me, your best friend, Mole. Dude, I don't even know you. Hey, buddy, I saw that your old casting director, Sandy Gallagher, I never knew a Sandy Gallagher, putting together a bingo charity event on PCL. That's bullshit. Can I come? No. I'd love to play you guys. I don't play bingo. This is not a bingo parlor or a place that does a bingo facility or a bingo game. Nimrod.
Hey, sweetheart, this whole thing where you call yourself a health nut is redundantly ridiculous. Your whole idea of eating clean is wiping the shit off my asshole and then going to town on it like it's an El Pollo Loco salad.
Go F yourself, you weirdo. Stupid freaking monkey. El Pollo Loco salads are not that bad off. It's a salad with tomatoes, lettuce, onions. It's got cheese on there. Okay, that's not healthy. Those corn chips. Oops. Vinaigrette dressing. Yeah, it's a healthy salad. And, oh, excuse me, the sour cream's not that healthy because of the sour cream, and I'm allergic to the dairy. So I take my lactate pills and then eat the salad. What's so unhealthy about a salad? It's got all these calories on it because of the freaking dairy in the salad. That's what gives the salad all those calories, the dairy.
At Perry Randy Blue sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry stole Back in Black from his parents. They divorced because they both into and loved black men.
What? They divorced because they both love black men. Weirdo. Idiot boy. That's not even funny. Psychopath. There's nothing funny with that stupid remark. Nothing wrong with black people at all. Okay? So why do you have to be a racist and talk like a racist? Racist? Black men, black women?
At Joseph Wallace 202 sent a $5 super chat. If you don't have any control like you say, Dr. Now can very easily get a court order to have you placed under his care. The law decides, not you.
He will never tell me what to do. He is not and will never be my doctor, you fucking reject. The law says what to do. Yeah, when there is the law in order, this is not legal bullshit. It's all illegal bullshit. Doctor Now. He's not my doctor and will never be my doctor. He's a so-called, I guess they say a weight loss doctor on a TV show. Whoopee! Doctor Now. Please. Ugh. I don't know what to say anymore. This is just complete stupidity.
Sheila Falcone sends $5. Perry, today is my last day cutting hair. I am officially retired. Please delete my name and number from phone as I have changed my number.
I'll talk to you later.
Oh, thank God. Finally. Some good news.
That's a lie. Ugh.
I mean, I guess she just...
No, she didn't even write that. Somebody else wrote that.
Get out of here. How did somebody else write it? It says her name right on it.
So what? Yeah, somebody else put that in my thing to try to make it look like never have business with Sheila Falcone again.
Not even possible. You have to verify.
Well, they're full of shit.
No, I'm not. But that's great news.
That's all you are.
That's great news. Perry can do his own hair for now, and he doesn't need you.
Go fuck yourself, weirdo. I'll talk to she when I talk to she.
She? You call her she?
She, short for Sheila.
Pathetic.
Mr. Bovine Joni sends $5. Perry Portobello, your boss Jim is donating the Bobby Cavatappi guitar to Randy Callahan as reparations for the criminal assault he did him.
What? Well, what the fuck are you talking about, weirdo?
Let me get something.
You're donating my guitar to a fucking disgusting, psychotic prick? The very first casting director I ever dealt with? Go fuck yourself. He comes back here, and I have to bring it north to Angels. Nimrod. Oh, shit. She demands it back, and I have to deal with the demand. And if I have to spend 48 hours in fucking Florida, that might end up happening. I'm not going to stay in Florida for more than like 2 days, 3 days. But that might end up happening.
Let me get something straight. Fatty, doofus, you think your father was normal. He had 5 wives, for God's sake, was unfaithful to your mom, and you sit and defend the bum. BTW calling young women, any women, girls as disrespectful moron. Grow up.
You're the disrespectful moron, you disrespectful moron. I am grown up. I'm 62 and going on 26. So there. Grow up. You old whack job. I'll be as young as I want. I'll be as old as I want. And I know how to live. I'm very well grown up. Imbecile. You're just trying to be cute and funny. Yeah, my dad had his issues, and so what? Leave me alone, leave him alone.
Tiger Woods sends $5. Perry is one excuse for everything. His head injury. It's basically his ow back support for accountability. Man up, bitch.
Man up about what? What did I do wrong now? I don't have a problem. I hope I don't have a problem. But I have a problem with your remark. Man up. I'm already manned up. Manned up looking for my whoa man. Chris Gattuso, honey bunny. And when can I see you again? if you're on the air, this is during the day, during the week, so I don't think she's on the air at this moment in time, but she might see this message soon. Who knows?
A Cali laser removal sent a $5 super chat. I got on the official list for tickets to the live audience at 102. I hope Perry is still hosting, but honestly I just want to look at his private things.
No one is allowed in my home, moron! No one means no one means no one! Look at my private things. You're not allowed in my apartment, douchebag! Fucking animal. Crook. Look at my private things. God, get out of my house.
Cheeseburger since $5. Hey beautiful, I am so glad you are being replaced by Rosie. You are a selfish, repulsive pig and don't deserve to have a show. She is better than you.
She's on the TV. She doesn't deserve to be on the internet. I'm better than her. This is Perry Caravello Live, not Rosie O'Donnell Live. She might be better than me because she's got a gazillion dollars in her bank account, but because she's already had a TV show for a gazillion years, okay? Christ. She's not replacing me, period. Doofus. Check off. Is that understood? When September comes, no one's replacing me, but me replacing me.
Perry, George says you are only allowed to eat at Dave's Hot Chicken and Long John Silver's. He says, if I kick your ass, I can join his gang. You better like Hot Chicken Boy, because it's all you're allowed. And fillet of fish and 7-Eleven pizzas.
Poison? I don't eat poison. I get food at real restaurants, not poison restaurants. You fucking reject. I don't eat that shit. None of it. It's all garbage. Dave's Hot Chicken. Ugh. 7-Eleven shit food. Ugh. Real pizzas at D'Amore's Pizza Facility, okay? Real pizzas at Chicago Pizza Works, yeah, okay? Thin crust, not the thick crust. Thick crust is too doughy. Thin crust is perfect, okay? Thank you. Real food, P.F. Chang's in Woodland Hills, yeah. Real food at Sagebrush Cantina in Calabasas, yes. It's kind of expensive, but it's good food. The Rainbow Bar and Grill's not bad. It's getting worse because Mario was no longer with us, and they had incredible food when Mario was alive. I don't know why they let the food quality drop after Mario passing, but they let the food quality drop. And I'm not too happy about that.
You're only saying that because I complained about it, Perry.
No.
If I never said anything, you would have been like, oh, it's still the best. It's the greatest.
No. Wrong.
Okay, all right, prove me wrong.
There is a food quality issue, and I'm going to admit it.
What have you noticed specifically you have noticed about their food quality?
I can say even in my salads, there's a couple things that are a little different in my salads.
Please explain. I'm curious.
The shoestrings are not the same as they were. Okay. I don't know about the pizzas. The pizzas might be the same. I'm not a cheese pizza person because I don't, have the allergy that I have. Otherwise, I would be okay with their pizzas. And I guess that's basically what they do that's still the same. I don't know.
So why do you go there ever? Like knowing that it's not great?
It's a rock and roll hangout. Why do I go there ever?
Not a rock.
All of us rock star fans and friends hang out there.
It's a relic.
It's a relic. Please.
It's a relic from a bygone era of morons.
It's a big rock and roll hangout for old school rock stars.
You're not an old school rock star, and you're not a rocker.
I'm an old school rock promoter.
No, you're not. You never promoted anything.
Oh, excuse me?
Perry,
what do you know? Moron,
you went through it all. You just wasted money. You never made any money in the business. You weren't a professional. You were just a guy that hung out with the band. You put on shows so you could have
guy that put on shows of local bands, not major bands, okay?
Oh, okay.
Other than LA Guns, not major bands.
Right. Oh, you put on a show for LA Guns?
I worked with LA Guns for a long time.
You did. What did you do for them?
I hosted their shows at 2020 in Pasadena.
Hosted meaning what? Like you were in charge of bringing people?
I would be bringing them out while they were performing at 2020. It was a strip club.
I can probably believe that.
Jesus Christ. For warrant.
Every set of your off toilets 8170 cent and $9.99 super chat. Tom, tell Bob and Scott tomorrow the RBT will be taking over Pear Pie's parking spot. We'll be storing a sewage storage tank there for about 10 years. It won't matter though. Amy is moving him out 11-1.
Fuck you. Amy's not allowed to move me out on any day, reject. Amy's moving me out. Fucking moron. No one's moving me out of here. Stupid fuck. God forbid. Shit. I mean, it's hot as hell outside. It's hot as hell in here, too.
Perry, you better show Tom a lot more respect tonight, boy. I'm old enough to be your daddy. I will put you over my knee and giving you a spanking, boy. Don't let me get out my belt, boy. Talking over my comment, go get another 10 shirts, boy.
Scumbag. Douchebag. Moron. I'm not getting any more shirts, and I'm not putting any more shirts on. It's 107 degrees in here. Oh, it's just 75 is what the temperature gauge says. It says 97 outside, but it's actually, that means it's 107 or 117 outside. In the sun. Yeah, it's hot outside. We've already done the in the sun tests before.
Yeah, Barry, if you talk over a comment, you didn't talk over that one, but if you talk over a comment,
wait until he's done.
The rainbow is a shitty has been toured.
If you talk over a comment or if you snort, you will be putting on another shirt. Just so you know. Okay, so just try not to do that.
Thank you. What was Tony saying about the rainbow? You don't mind?
The rainbow is a shitty, has been tourist trap relic. No one goes there. It's been dead for years. It's for wash-ups. Perry goes there for the same reason he goes boogie boarding and the same reason he does everything, because he's an unoriginal poser.
Wow.
Okay.
Couldn't agree more.
Really? An unoriginal poser. I go boogie boarding because I like to boogie board. Okay.
I'm sure you borrowed that passion from somebody else, just like you every other. I'm sure you did. We don't know.
Wrong.
You did.
Absolutely wrong.
And he's 100% right about Rainbow being a tourist. But I think even tourists, right? Like the second they go there, they must be like, "Oh my God, what were we thinking? Like this is horrible."
Yeah, they come in there, Rainbow Bar and Grill, and they see all the pictures of the old rockers.
Yeah, again, they're all dusty on the moldy. That place hasn't been updated since like 1991. It's a complete relic.
Right, yeah.
It's a dump. It's the same thing with the comedy stores, which is another dump relic.
That's a dump.
Yeah,
that place is definitely.
But they're one and the same. Like they still have all the old dusty pictures of comedy stores, pictures of Robin Williams or whoever else went there, and then Rainbow Bar and Grill has pictures of like Motley Crue from like 1986 when they went there once. I mean, come on. Yeah, they put on an event every now and then, and that fills the place up. They'll do like an outdoor show or something. Okay, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about day in and day out business. Complete tourist trap for posers, just like Tony said.
Okay.
There's no vibe. You go there and you're like, wow, I really feel like I'm ingrained in the rock. And by the way, there is no rock community in LA anymore.
There's no what?
Rock community. There's no rock thing, and because at the time
the rock scene has changed to a rap scene, and
it's done. It's done. Because I know, I'm not a native to Los Angeles at all, but even I know.
The KNAC years are done. I know.
No, I'm not talking about that. But I know, like back that there was that kind of area of the Sunset Strip where you had the Rainbow Bar and Grill, you had Whiskey A Go-Go, Tower Records, right? And it was just like a music hub. You'd go there, you'd maybe go to Tower Records, buy records, maybe they have an event there. Yeah. You can go to the Whiskey, you could go all these, even like the Viper Room or whatever, you could see bands play. But that's not the case anymore. It's dead. It's completely dead.
Tell me about it.
So why do you still go? Why would you go on a regular day?
Because I like the Rainbow.
No, you don't. I don't even think you know what you like. That's my other theory on Perry. I never quite.
The fuck are you talking about?
Here's my theory on you. I think
don't.
Just hear it out. You can deny it all you want, but don't talk over me. God. I think you're so brain dead that you don't even know what gives you joy. I think that every hobby you have, aside from skateboarding, because that's like long ingrained in you, I'm going to leave that out of it. But everything else, from the boogie boarding to the rock stuff to going to the Rainbow to all, obviously snowboarding, they're all fabricated passions that you're too dopey to realize that you don't even have them. Like you don't really get anything out of these things. There's like a placebo effect that happens in your bird brain. Like you don't have any real passion for any of these things. You just have convinced yourself that you do over the years, and you do it almost completely out of not almost. You do it out of
my God.
Okay, you can disagree.
How freaking dare you talk to me like you're trying to turn me into a robot?
No, I'm not. I'm just giving my opinion.
Your opinion is a robot. A robotic way, like I am nothing more than what you tell me to be.
No, that has nothing to do with what I said. Again, you're just hearing what you want to hear. What I'm saying is, Perry, when you're
trying to tell me that I don't have a passion for everything that I do.
Yeah, that's what
everything I do is everything I do because I've been doing it
because you've
since I was 10 years old.
From other people, you're like the little younger brother that goes out with his older brother's friends and the brother because he has nothing else to do on a summer day. Like, oh, you guys going bowling? Oh, I'll go too. Oh, you're going to the movies? I'll go too because I want to see that movie. And meanwhile, you got nothing better to do, so you just tag along with your older brother and his friends. Nothing wrong with that, but call it what it is. And then eventually that little brother gets his own friends and his own passions, but not you. So at some point, I think that you went to these places. Yeah, you thought it was cool to go to these places, but like Tony Alva says, you're just at the end of the day, you're just a poser. I don't think you get anything out of the rainbow. I really don't. I think you just think that you do. It's a fascinating thing with you. You have no, and we've proven this many times. I don't need to go into it again. You have no passion for snowboarding whatsoever. The only reason you even came up with it is because we made fun of your tattoo. No, quiet. The only time you brought it up is when we started making fun of your tattoo on this very stream. And then all of a sudden, the fake...
I need to explain to you?
Stop talking. And then all of a sudden, the fake passion started coming up. I'll be in the snow. And I say this all the time. Before we started PCL, I knew Perry. I talked to Perry on a daily basis for years before we started this. Never once, not one time did this guy mention an interest, let alone passion, for, quote, being in the snow. He only did it out of spite because we made fun of his tattoo right here. Completely bereft of any passion of being in the snow. Doesn't exist. It's fabricated, but he doesn't realize that it's fabricated. And if that's fabricated, literally every other passion that he has is completely fabricated and borrowed from other people, but he just doesn't realize it. By the way, take a look at this place. This place, the Rainbow Bar and Grill. Doesn't it look so happening? Doesn't this look like now? Doesn't this look like where every cool kid wants to hang out?
Yeah, during the hours of when they're closed. Sure.
You might get some relics that show up there on like a Tuesday night in their leather
during
pants.
the hours of when they're closed. Yeah. They'll show a picture of a restaurant that when they're
okay. I'll show a picture of the inside. Look at this place. You look at this picture that I'm going to show now, and you can smell it. You can smell the mustiness of it. Like just how gross it is. It's just, you walk in there, and I got, anytime I've gone here, it's been really against my will, and I'll never go again. But look at this dump. Like, look at these old pictures. Okay, they got Elvis on there. I'll give them that. But
Elvis.
Oh, you're gonna shit on
rock
Elvis?
Stars. I don't even know what you're looking at.
You can't even tell who anybody else is.
I don't even know what you're looking at.
Faded 8x10. What am I looking at? I'm looking at their bar.
Where? Because it doesn't look like the rainbow to me.
No, this is the Rainbow Bird, but you don't even know it. Mr. Poser, who goes there all the time, doesn't even know it.
That doesn't look like
this is one of those pictures.
You got a picture of some space or some alien.
Is their bar. That's their bar area. Mr. I go there all the time. Can't even tell.
Bar area? I haven't seen that shit in that facility.
Then you're more of a poser than I give you credit for. You don't even know the how it looks.
I haven't even been there in quite some time, weirdo.
I'm just showing this for people that haven't been there. Here's how one of their booths look. Again, another just shithole.
There's now that's
guitars posted everywhere, like Christmas lights. Just a complete dump. I think that's the table we actually sat at. That table right there. For that
looks like it's right off the fireplace.
Horrible meal we had. Just a complete dump. Just a complete.
Looks like it's right off the fireplace.
Yeah. What a cozy. Trust me, and I know fans say all the time, like people like write in and be like, "Hey, I'm visiting LA." I don't know why the hell you'd want to visit LA unless you absolutely have to. Don't make it a destination. Unless you got kids, maybe you want to take them to Universal or something like that. Aside from that, get the fuck out of Dodge. Do not go to LA to hang out. Think it's some cool place. It ain't. But people say, "Oh, I want to go to the Rainbow because Perry talks about it all the time." And I always think, "Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. You're gonna get overcharged." And they don't listen. And and I'll write back like, "Don't." And then they'll send back an email. Like, sometimes they don't send back anything, but they'll send back an email. Like, "Yeah, you're right, Tom. It was kind of exactly the way you described it. Food was awful, overpriced. Because they think they got this Perry." That's what Jim did. Jim had this Perry thing. He came to LA. He was all fanboy. He was like, when we were all there, like a few years ago, and it was me, Garrett, Jim, Tony, and we were all hanging out, which was nice to get the crew together. God. But he was desperate to go there, and I was the one against it. I was like, "No, don't want to go. And he was like, "No, I want to go because it's like a Perry thing." Okay, let's go. And to a man, it was like the worst meal we ever had in our life.
So what do you order? You order a sandwich that they barely...
Goddamn, it's called the Rainbow Bar and Grill. A bar and grill should have a burger.
They barely make burgers at the Rainbow.
Get the hell out of here.
They're always making pizzas at the Rainbow.
Bar and Grill should have Bar and Grill, here's what they should have, okay? Some kind of burger. Every bar and grill has a bar and grill burger. That's what I think of first and foremost.
It's not New York.
Okay, quiet
bar
now.
And grill.
Quiet now.
Okay?
Quiet now. Quiet now. And then they would have like maybe like a fish and chips, something like that, like pub food. You know, when you think of pub food, okay? Don't give me that confused look. That's what most pubs have on their menu. Some kind of chicken sandwich or something like that. Of course,
Mario is dead.
I'm just gonna mute him. Tony orders food there, makes the mistake of ordering fish and chips. It was the worst goddamn thing I have ever set eyes on. It was like frozen like Gordon's fish sticks. Okay? And I think, I don't know, maybe Garrett got like a steak sandwich. Let me see if I can get photos of it. It was just reprehensible food. The worst meal of our lives. Except Perry.
Fine.
Nobody heard you, Perry. I muted you because you were talking over me. Yeah, here's this. I don't think this is our food. This is just a sandwich. This is like from their website or some shit. This is like sorry for getting in the rainbow weeds, but while I'm making this point. Yeah, look. No, we didn't order this, but look at that gross steak sandwich. Whoever ordered fish there, God help you. That burger up the top left.
So it looks good.
No, nothing looks good here. I don't even know what the thing on the bottom left is. Is that fish? Is that salmon? It looks hideous. And like that corn, I bet it's out of a can. And that burger is frozen. It's just a gross frozen patty. I think Garrett and I got the burger. I think Jim got a burger. We all said it was gross. And Tony, the outlier, got the fish and chips. It was horrible. Perry got a salad, and he was such a simp for the waitress. He said, "Please give my compliments to the chef." This is us from the table. I think we're smiling because I think we were just happy to be there. Look at my face. I'm like,
you weren't happy at all. I could just see it.
No, I'm not happy because I was hungry that day. I worked my ass off. And by the way, everybody flew. Let me just set the table here. Everybody flew in that morning. I think I maybe came in the night before. But like Garrett and Jim flew in that morning. We did a stream at your place. We had a long goddamn day. And all I wanted was just like a meal. I would have eaten anything. I really would have gone to fucking Del Taco. Anything. But this was the worst possible pick. And I'm going to blame Jim for it because he was the one that was pushing for it. And I'll tell you what, I'll never be conned into going to this shithole again, ever. But I noticed all the other tables are empty. We were the only ones in there, by the way. It was a Friday night.
There's a person in the back.
They work there.
I saw a sleeve. That's why I said that.
Yeah, they work there.
In the corner of the picture.
Please, people, if you learn anything from this stream, and there's a lot of things you can learn. Please don't go to this Rainbow Bar and Grill. Please don't go there. If you want to go and get like an overpriced drink outside just to say you were there and get a quick picture. Go for it. All right. But don't eat there. And here's another more picture. Look at that. The thing they're known for, pizza. That looks disgusting. There's some kind of gross salad with, I don't know, is that shrimp? I don't even know. That soup looks like it was served in a goddamn hospital. And then, the canned peas and the gross steak. And even their fries were horrible. Like, it was just all around horrible. Well, just a horrible, horrible place. How is it even in business?
Mario is dead. That's the problem. Mario is dead.
Anyway, never again.
That is the biggest problem.
Never again.
I feel sorry for Steve.
Even you said it yourself. You said it yourself. It's not good, right? You know it's not good.
It's not good anymore.
Okay, so why do you go there ever?
Mario passing.
Apart from that once-a-year concert they throw, which I guess is some big event. But apart from that, why would you ever go there? It's nowhere near you.
I haven't been there in a long while.
But you go every now and again. Every now and again you go.
Now and again I show up. Yeah, because it's a landmark.
Perry had his picture up on the wall for a while.
It's a long while.
I guess he conned somebody into hanging his picture up, but they only had it up for like a short time, and then they were like, who the hell is this guy? And even they took it down. But if you go with Perry, he'll gladly show you the spot where the picture used to be. Here he is going like, hey, there's where my picture used to be before they took it down. Because they were like, who the hell is this guy?
Not there.
No, that's exactly where it was. You don't even know.
No, it was right off the wall, right as you're walking into the kitchen.
Anyway, moving on. Sorry for getting in that.
Right as you're walking into the kitchen.
At Ralph Ugly sent a $4.99 super chat. Tom, I'm thinking about buying the rainbow just to tear down the dump. The lot is worth more than that relic from loser past. Perry is such a poser.
100%.
You're going to buy the Rainbow Bar and Grill? Really?
Yeah, that's prime real estate too. Like prime real estate. You turn it into
extremely prime real estate. That's an expensive spot. That is an extremely expensive spot on the Sunset Strip.
There's no way they make enough money to justify their rent. They must own the property or something like that. There's no way.
Of course, by now, I would think they own the property.
By now, that landlord doesn't work like that. Like, oh, you've been paying rent a long time. I'm just going to give it to you. No, I don't know how it works.
No. My suspicion is Mario bought the land years ago, and that's why it's still there.
That might be the only. That's the only explanation I can think of.
Whoa. Mario bought the whiskey a go-go. That was the first buy. Bought the whiskey, then he bought the Roxy, then he bought the bow. That was the buys. Okay? That's what I know. That's what I definitely know.
Yeah, Perry, but did he... I have a hard time believing, unless he's a multi-millionaire, how does he afford to? Does he own the property? Because now, if he doesn't own the property, not only paying rent, prime Sunset Boulevard rent, you're paying for extortionate property tax. I'm sure. Again, like you'd have to. I mean, how many dummies go in there to buy a $20 burger
from the 1960s? Buying that property from the 1960s, coming to California from Chicago.
Things I don't know. I don't know if he does or not.
Yeah, this is what I know. But coming to California from Chicago, buying the whiskey a go-go. That was the first buy. Buying the Roxy a go.
Look what is exactly across the street from that dump. It's the scene of the crime where Perry got his hideous tattoo. It's of course Shamrock tattoo, where Perry got that hideous prison tattoo on his arm that he thinks is great.
Prison tattoo,
and will be removed.
Skateboarder, snowboarder, and I will be in the snow in the wintertime.
And that tattoo will be removed.
It will not be removed. Are you out of your fucking mind? I will die first. That's the only way I will have that tattoo removed. Death. When I die, the tattoo goes.
At Greedo Green sent a $10 super chat. Two Migos to the Rainbow. Becky thinks a washed up, corny emoji. Stars will walk in and marry him. He is a poser in everything he does and he is too regarded to talk to about it, lol.
I'm a poser? Go fuck yourself, weirdo.
You are, and it's just just admit it at this point. I think Perry is guilty of so many things that we often forget. All of us, we're all guilty of this. We forget how much of a poser he really is, and it really just goes deep with everything. And that if we get anything from today's stream, that's what it should be. Is Perry doesn't have an original bone in his body and has borrowed everything, including the things that he claims are passions, from other people.
Go fuck yourself, weirdo, liar, loser. You're an asshole. I'm a poser. You're a dreamer.
Chat, I have another confession to make. The reason Perry loves the Rainbow so much is because that's where we went on our first date. Perry and I went there and we'd make love in the bathroom there. The Rainbow is a hot spot for gay hookups. For Perry,
Liar, loser, gay boy, psychopath. Get the fuck off of my show. Stop lying like a major low-life loser and stay in your death trap called Florida if you're in Florida, because you will never have any relationship with me in any way, shape, or form. You were my first casting director and my last, meaning the first and last time I ever wanted to deal with you. Kabish? Thank you. Move on, scumbag. My lost interest is sending me $12. Thank you very much. And this reads, Perry, is it just me or is Tom extra nitpicky today? Put a 1 in the chat if you think Tom is an extra nitpicky prick today. Put a 2 if he's just his normal level of nitpicky prick. He's going overboard, my lost interest, and it's driving me.
How about put 3? How about three in the chat if we should ban my lost interest?
My lost interest will always be here.
Yeah, hey, by the way, just calling it like I see it. Just calling it like I see it. I'm surprised Perry hasn't gotten into racing little toy cars like you do, because he's such a...
I used to years ago. I just don't have the money for remote control vehicles. They're expensive. More expensive than my present car that I own. That's how expensive they are. My present car that I own is worth almost nothing.
Robert Liefeld sends $10. PCL is my kids' fave show. They begged me to watch Uncle Perry and his baby diaper yell. They wanted me to ask if you'd go to their school's parent career day.
What? No, I'm not going to a school. I don't know who these people are. Uncle Perry. My name is not Uncle Perry if you're not family. You are not family. Okay? Please.
Perry, it's Gina. I spoke with Chubb. He told me you are refusing to terminate the phone jacks. Well, Chubb is a real phone guy. He will be allowed inside and will terminate the phone jacks with an egg. Also, Chubb also shreds on the guitar and is hot.
He's not allowed in my home. He's not touching my wall in any way, shape, or form, you fucking psycho. And I demand my goddamn guitar back, you fucking witch. Chubb. Oh, Christ. Because the woman that has a late husband that deserves her guitar back, deserves her guitar back. The creator of the guitar. Yeah, Bobby's. The creator of the guitar. And his widow would like the vehicle. The I'm going to say vehicle. Wants the vehicle back. The guitar is the vehicle. So give me back my gift so I can bring it back to the one that gave it to me. What the fuck? 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙾. Hey, Tom, if you gave Perry a lab coat and let his hair and stash go gray, it would definitely look like Dr. Willie from the Mega Man. Oh, shit. No way am I going to let my hair go gray, you weirdo. It's perfect because Perry's always sorry for his stupidity. Goodbye, psycho. And the dash is coming off.
You plan on growing back your beard at some point just on your own?
No. No.
Even though you've been told you look good with it?
No. It all comes off. I will only grow the beard back if the snow is right. So I don't have to wear a face mask to cover my face during the wind in the wintertime.
Tom, I have an idea for a punishment for this lard-brained, walrus-mouthed, idiotic pig of a man. Every time he yells over comments or does his signature disgusting snort, he rips out a page from his day timer. I know it might seem harsh right now, but he needs to do something that so viscerally pisses him off that he'll remember in that pea-sized brain of his to shut his clam hole when people are talking like any normal civilized person. Maybe we can do this instead. If that doesn't fly Tom, every penalty adds another hour of Tony Hawk time. That hour includes him being allowed to do whatever he wants. Anything. Like going through the filing cabinet, cooking pizzas. Love you, Jim.
None of that shit is ever allowed to happen in my home. My appointment book, meaning the day timer, never gets damaged, you fucking weird psychotic witch. Cooking pizzas, never allowed unless I am home alone cooking for myself, you psychopath witch. God damn. Tony Hawk is not Tony Hawk. Wilson Cable will never be allowed in my home again, you fucking witch. If he wants to meet me somewhere, he can meet me somewhere, but not in my apartment, period. Fucking asshole.
Barry, I have a tip that could help you not feel so stressed. Whenever you feel upset about receiving orders from other people, just remember you do not have the authority to decide anything, not who enters your house or runs your show. We decide.
Idiot boy. Dr. Phil, you've got no clue, nor do you understand. No one is allowed in my home. You do not decide. No one means no one means no one is allowed in this facility. Do you understand me? No one's allowed here. You fucking weirdo. This is not a movie studio. This is my apartment, my home. No one means no one means no one is allowed in my home unless I allow them in my home. And the fake Tony Hawk will never be allowed in my home. Rev Fugly, oh my God. What's this thing that this guy's holding? Other than, not Jim, the other guy. Okay, it says, Jim, thanks so much for stopping by to finalize the lease for 102 with not rent control in yours. Tom's and Tony's name. Not allowed. Showing me the guitar was such a treat. You can break the lease and move him to Florida. Never going to Florida. That's a fake fucking bullshit lie. Move me to Florida with no penalty now. Not allowed, loser. That's some other apartment, but that's not this apartment. Not allowed. With the fake background you guys have.
Perry, you cannot control yourself. I will not sign off on a dating coach. I cannot encourage you to be near women. I recommend that you get chemically castrated. Tony Hawk will be over to audit internet search history and private files. Florida for you.
Fuck Florida! Fuck you! And get off of my goddamn show forever, you fucking loser! I'm not leaving California ever! You fucking reject!
Perry, I never signed a termination of our roommate agreement. My address is still legally at your apartment. I'm moving back to my home next week, and don't open my packages or eat my food. Make room in our fridge. I drink lots of Sprite.
You'll never be allowed in my apartment again, you fucking maniac. Shit. Stupid fucking asshole. You're not allowed in California.
It is Francis not Frank sent a $5 super chat. Tom, Fran is too dumb to stand up straight and weigh himself. Send Tony over to manage and document daily weigh-ins and to look through the filing cabinet.
Tony is a liar and he's not even a Tony. He's a fucking Wilson Cable. He's never allowed in my home again. Jackass. Fucking prick.
At Joseph Wallace 202 sent a $5 super chat. You're offended when people say you're trying to seduce your female friends because you're afraid your ruse is being exposed, not because you really care.
I'm not. I don't seduce my female friends. I'm friends with a lot of my female friends. Oh, brother.
Gay Pride Perry sends $5. Thank you, Perry. The way you fought for the truth about your passionate gay love making shows me why you're such a gay icon all over the world. 1992 for life.
I am not a homosexual, you sick homosexual. Get off of my show, you fucking weirdo. Gay pride. I'm not interested in your dumb, idiotic fucking pride. Get out of my life. Women only in my life. I'm very selective with my male friends. Extremely selective. Fucking psycho. God damn. Shit.
Perry, I want to come over and help you contact Cricket from beyond the grave. I'll bring the candles, the Ouija board, and a stuffed poodle to stand in for Cricket. I already cut a hole in the back of it, so we're ready to summon more than memories.
Shut up, weirdo. You fucking sick psychopath moron. It is sick. That's weird.
Andy Dixon's $5. Perry, are you going to the hospital because I tore up your butthole? Sorry, sweetie. I'll come over after. We can smoke rock and do mouse stuff.
God, you're fucking sick and perverted and disgusting, you weirdo. You're not allowed in my life ever again, you sick fuck. Ugh.
Perry, I just started working at Hooters Orlando. It's amazing. Jean Harlow said you should come down and discuss new locations for the San Fernando Valley area. Maybe you and Jim could link up and trade for your guitar while you're here. Disney date?
I'll never be in Florida, psycho. While I'm there. Fuck. Only one way I'll show up in Florida, and that's with Angel. Other than without Angel, I'm not going to Florida.
Staring into space again, are we?
No, I'm thinking. Ow. And I'm hurting. So sorry about that. Okay. You know, when you have problems.
Jack is okay since $5. Perry is okay that his body makes itself weigh 199.2 pounds as it yearns for Randy. Just admit you are a gay man. It's okay. Also, can you tell the 92 story?
Happy? Yeah, I'm a happy guy, but homosexual will never be, motherfucker. Never fucking be, you sick, disgusting whack job.
A straight man would never say, "How dare you fold his arms then blow a kiss, you, like she's her gam-gam." Tony Hawk said, "You, Blue Lemmy, are the Bow Queen. After this reveal, you will be shipped to Florida after your anesthesia. Tom B is behind everything."
I will never leave California in a quazillion years, you dumb fucking perverted, sick, psychotic, disgusting, fat-losing moron. God forbid Tom B is behind everything. Yeah. And I'm not going to let Tom B be in control of anything. Stupid ass. All my Florida family is dead. There is no reason to live in Florida or even visit Florida. All my aunts and uncles are gone. And my cousins moved back to Chicago. Sorry. Nobody's in Florida. No need to go to Florida. Other than my stepsister and her husband and kids, they're still in Florida and Pensacola. But that's we don't talk, so.
President _Barack Obama 44 cents $5. Mr. Caravello, Secret Service will be over soon to collect the credenza. It will be burned outside of my presidential library in Chicago. Good day.
Hey, dickhead, you're not allowed to touch my furniture, you fucking weirdo! It'll be burned. You'll never be anywhere near my apartment, you fucking sick bastard. Dumb fucking son of a bitch. Crooked prick.
Percy, we got a problem. You murdering bastard. How dare you kill Sam Neill? It's not his fault the goddamn dinosaurs are running wild. Kind of like Hulkamania. When Hulkamania runs wild, what are you going to do? I asked the nurses at the home, and she said we go to the storm cellar. She obviously wasn't listening to me, and I highly doubt these nursing homes got a storm cellar. Did you know that I once chased a storm out of the country? No bullshit. I had to stop and refuel my truck, but I chased a tornado from Oklahoma till it crossed the border into Calgary, Alberta, Canada. The damn Canucks tried to arrest me, but I'm good buddies with Eisenhower, and he ain't going to give up one of his homies, if you will. Where was I? Oh, yeah, you're a murdering son of a bitch, Perry. You'll get yours. Karma is coming for you.
Murdering. The only thing I murdered is a fucking steak on a fucking burner. A George Foreman burner. Yeah, double-sided. Bang. That's what I murdered, a steak. Well done. Good cooking. Doofus.
Mr. Perry, I was told by executive stream members that you ate the toilet pizza and it was covered in fecal matter. This gross behavior is why you're close to 300 pounds and have stomach issues. Mr. Tony will need to monitor your hygiene from now on.
Moron! Psychopath! Mr. Tony is not even a Tony! You lying bastard! Fecal matter. That pizza went in the goddamn trash because it was put in the fucking water, you pervert. Kaiser.
No. Voicemail. Let it go to voicemail. Let it go to voicemail. Hang up. No. Are you going to get an hour penalty for this?
I have to let this go to voicemail. So you want to call back? Thank you.
No, you shouldn't. Don't ever answer the phone when we're on the air.
Sorry. Sorry about that.
I'd be good to send a $4.99 super chat. We know how to take care of the defiant subconscious insults from Perry. The hypnotist will be there with Tony to remove those impulses.
Impulses? What are you talking about? Impulses? You make no sense. Impulses. He's not allowed in my home. He's not allowed here. Doofus.
Bonanza sends $10. Perry, do you prefer Red Hot Chili Peppers or Faith No More? Do you prefer women with big butts or small butts?
The rock band, the Red Hot Chili Peppers, they're a good band, yes. Faith No More is another good band, yes. Women with fit, nice, round, tight, firm butts with nice, firm thighs and fit and firm legs, yes. And big, beautiful C cup, D cup, or bigger, firmer tits, yes. Thank you. C cup, D cup, like my school grades. Oh, brother.
Kevin139 sent a $10 super chat. Perry, let's play a game. I had Tony enter your apartment when you were gone. Item take one item from your home. It's something we use daily. When you guess what that item is, Tony will return it.
Not allowed. Never allowed. And fuck you and your fucking stupid thievery, motherfucker. Never allowed here again. Fucking prick. Locks are to be changed again. Christ, I gotta keep spending fucking money on buying new fucking locks. Pain in my ass.
Ralph Ugly sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry, today is my birthday. Thanks again, Jim, for the gift that keeps on giving with that new lease you, Tom, and Tony signed. You guys did me a solid.
Tom and Tony don't live in my apartment. So Tom and in control of me. These fucking pricks. They don't live here. I live here. So they are not allowed to sign the lease. Fucking assholes. It's all a lie. It's all lies. All fucking lies. Dumb son of a bitch. Tom and Tony signed a lease. Please.
Charles Wagner sent a $5 super chat. We know you will never make love again. But if you could do love with anyone in the world for the last time, who would it be? Can't choose Randy.
Chris Cattuso, Ty Fromberg, Reve Nichols, Caravello, if she'd marry me. Oh, she's married to a black guy. Some guy named Williams. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Chris. Chris or Ty? Would it be? Depends on who comes to me first.
At LunchBud2233 sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry is such a big poser that he murdered a man to take his place to become that man. Like how he murdered Sam Kinison and stole his likeness.
I never murdered Sam Kinison, you fucking moron! Some 19-year-old kid that was on the wrong side of the road murdered Sam Kinison. How dare you, you prick! You dumb fucking piece of dog shit. God damn, I hate these fucking disgusting remarks. Stupid fucking jerk. Now he got away with it too. Is the other sick thing.
At D33P Milk sent a €5 super chat. Perry, as someone who can't watch most of your streams live, can you please tone down the baby mode? I'm having a hard time keeping up with the streams.
Someone who can't watch some of your stream? Baby mode? I'm not being a baby. I'm being me. Baby mode, well, whatever. Sorry. Oh, fuck.
Why wasn't your daughter first on your list of who will receive your items after you pass? You said your nieces and nephews get first dibs. Are you still psychotically mad at your daughter because she wanted a hamburger, you horrible father?
My daughter and I haven't spoken in ages, and that's probably why I haven't mentioned her name first. Otherwise, I'd love to talk to my child. I miss her to death. I miss her to death. Horrible father. Yeah, a horrible father because me and my ex-wife split up. Okay, oh, I'm a horrible father. I haven't seen my daughter in ages. I miss her to pieces. Okay, I'm a horrible father. Whoops. That's why I didn't say my daughter's name first. God damn. My lost interest, $12. Perry. Tom is right. You look younger and badass with the beard. Hashtag beard bro.
Thank you. Exactly.
It's a pain in the ass to have to take care of the fucking hair on my face all the time. I want to shave it. You like the beard and mustache look. That's your business. It's too hot. It's hot this time of year. Maybe in the wintertime when there's snow, I'll grow the beard back. When we go snowboarding and snow skiing is when I'll grow the beard back, okay? We, you, me, your family, myself, all of us. Go up. And that's my ski partner, by the way.
The Tiny Mouse sends $10. Hey Perry, today is my birthday, really? Can I get a shout out as a 5-year PCL watcher? Love you, Stinky.
Who is the Tiny Mouse? And why would you call yourself the Tiny Mouse? Happy birthday, whoever you are.
Say happy, give a nice happy birthday. Hey, happy birthday. Thanks for supporting me.
Happy birthday, dude, or young lady. Thanks for supporting us. Sorry about the belching. Sorry about that. There. Thank you. Ugh. Again, thank you for supporting us. Appreciate it.
At Baddest Monkey 85 sent a $4.99 super chat. I'm Scarlett's driver. She was on her way to surprise marry you on stream. She had us turn around when you said no one is allowed. She's heartbroken.
Well, Scarlett and I haven't spoken, so why would I allow Scarlett here unless she contacts me first and says, I'm coming over. If she's not going to come over and surprise me, it's not allowed.
Lunch Bud sends $5. Perry is such a big poser that he murdered a man to take his place to become that man. Like how he murdered Sam Kinison and stole his likeness.
Bullshit, liar, loser, maniac. Fucking prick. I'm not the 19-year-old jack-off on the wrong side of the road smashing into Kennison's car.
𝘎𝙘𝙘4725 sent a $5 super chat. What was the weirdest customer you remember from your gas station days, or print shop days?
Weirdest customer? God. Wow. I don't have a memory of the weirdest customer of those days. Yeah, I'm sorry. At the gas station. Though it used to be called Thrifty, it's now called Arco. Wow. What, somebody coming into the store at like 3 a.m. trying to buy some alcohol and not having an idea with them and stuff, something like that. I don't remember. Maybe something like that.
How long did you work at the gas station?
I was there for like close to a year. Almost.
𝙈𝙗𝙗 Awareness sent a $5 super chat. Everyone needs to lay off Perry. He didn't mean to become a SAG actor, he was blown into it.
No, I did need to become a SAG actor, SAG insurance, the union insurance, but SAG-AFTRA insurance plan won't do to me like the UFCW insurance plan was doing for me. UFCW was incredible, and I should have never left the grocery business to become a fucking film actor and get fucked over and fucked around. I should have stayed in the grocery business. That's where the health insurance plan was incredible. But as unions were fighting for cheaper this, cheaper that, garbage, I found out years later that they lightened up on their insurance plan and more money had to come out of your personal paycheck to pay for the insurance. So I don't know what's going on with that business like it used to be. It used to be full coverage for all medical, dental, chiropractic, psychiatric. It used to be 100% full coverage. When I was in it, it was full coverage. Ugh. What's this bullshit say? Los Angeles Times, George Corporation acquires Finney's franchise. Oh, please. Breaking news. Finney's has recently been purchased by the George Corporation. Oh, God forbid. Their first order of business is banning Perry Caravello of PCL Live. Please.
Wow, you know, other people were sending me this article today. It does look accurate.
Please.
Yeah, it's just better for you to stay away.
I will be there to speak with my manager.
Company announces new patron policy. Perry Caravello banned from 100.
Hold on, it's the hospital.
Answer that, or I'm adding time. Let it go to voicemail. The George Corporation announced today that it has completed the acquisition of the Finney's restaurant franchise. The company called the move the beginning of an exciting new chapter for the popular restaurant chain. I didn't even realize it was a chain. As part of the transition, the company outlined several policy updates in a statement. from the CEO, George, announced that the company's first order of business is implementing a policy prohibiting Perry Caravello from coming in 100 feet of the Finney's franchise locations. We appreciate Mr. Caravello's enthusiasm for dining, the statement read. However, after careful consideration, we believe this policy is in the best interest of our guests, employees, and the uninterrupted enjoyment of appetizers. Wow. The company revealed a visual representation of the new, quote, Perry-free zone, which establishes a 100-foot perimeter around the George Corporation, emphasizing the commitment to staying, maintaining Finney's menus, customer service. Yeah, you know what? It's probably for the best because Perry is a pest and he would just bother people.
Go fuck yourself, weirdo.
So that's good. There it is, Perry. If you don't need, enough.
Yeah, I'll talk to the manager about.
It's better if you
didn't.
Don't put them in an awkward position, Perry.
No, I will put them in an awkward position because this is all bullshit and lies and garbage, and I'm fucking tired of it. Fucking prick! I'll have to sue this cock motherfucker.
Nice catch.
Tom, you worry about Perry getting his own stream demonetized. Meanwhile, Perry's been demonetizing his own bank account for years by keeping that hunk of shit Corolla alive like a family member who should have been taken off life support. 𝙈𝙀𝙃.
So then buy me a 4Runner, Jeff.
Great point, Mr. Ross. Great point.
Buy me a 4Runner, Jeff. You got the money for a 4Runner? Give me a 4Runner.
You'd have the money for a 4Runner if you didn't waste money on that piece of crap over the years. We're gonna add up. If you missed it on Monday.
It's a great car.
If you missed it on Monday, one of these member streams, one of the next ones we do, we're gonna deep dive. Perry's gonna dig through the filing cabinet. He's gonna get every receipt for the Corolla. We're gonna add up the numbers. I have receipts that have been like emailed and stuff for the past, I'd say, 4 years, roughly.
And the filing cabinet doesn't have the number that you want. They're in the car.
Then get them from the car, wherever they are.
Yeah, I'll get them from the car and
look in the filing cabinet too. I want every receipt related to that car since you've taken ownership of it in 2009. Remember, it was driven by his mother for 9 years, roughly, before it came into Perry's possession. So we're gonna see
driven by my mom
how much, and
years.
we're gonna play a game. How much do you think players at home Perry has spent on the car in the past 17 years? It should be interesting.
Perry, you know how I became destitute. I spent all my fortune maintaining a 2000 Toyota Corolla, a beige one, which are the worst ones. You will spend all your money maintaining it to the point you can't afford getting another car to replace it.
Dude, you don't own my car, okay? So don't talk to me like you own my car. Stooge. Fuck. Brother.
At lunch, Bud 2233 sent a $4.99 super chat. Yo Perry, you still owe me and Toby Turner about $49K for all the bill of materials for your fireplace. Unless you admit you murdered Sam Kinison.
Hey, moron! Go fuck yourself! There'll never be a fireplace in my apartment, you fucking jagoff! And Kennison would never, in a quazillion years, get murdered by me, you fucking reject! God damn it!
Some 19-year-old punk kid was on the wrong side of the road on Highway 86, way the fuck out in the desert over there. Shit. Between Vegas and wherever the fuck they were going. And drove into Kennison. And I wasn't the 19-year-old kid. God damn it. Stupid fucking moron. That's just plain outright disgusting to say.
Perry Francis Caravello, you find new ways to make me sick. First, I see you steal meals from the homeless. Now you're living in housing meant for low-income families. Why don't you buy a damn house or real apt instead of living in squalor and filth?
This is not squalor and filth, you pain in my ass. I've been here for over 30 years, and I'm not moving. Unless I move in with you. Do I need to move in with you? No, that ain't gonna happen. Not interested. Oh, cripes. She doesn't love me. Stephanie, when do I see you?
How long would you stare into space, Perry, if I didn't?
I was just thinking, Tiffany, when do I see you again? What, at the Laugh Factory? Where I always run into you?
You get your free meal from that you steal from the homeless?
That's not stealing, moron.
It is. It's meant for the
anybody that stands in line to get food at the Laugh Factory on the holidays.
It's meant for the people.
Is not stealing. And they're not all homeless that stand in line to get food at the Laugh
down on their
Factory.
luck, basically. That's what it was started for, and you know that, Perry. It's not for you. And maybe at one point you did qualify.
What are you talking about?
Maybe at one point you did qualify, but it's not for you. Okay, hey, listen. You don't want to listen, Perry. I mean, you dress like you're homeless, so I'm sure you fit right in.
Dress like I'm homeless? No, I do not dress like I'm homeless. My clothes are clean. But what, because I wear a t-shirt and shorts? Nimrod?
A Torito 716 sent a $5 super chat. To my work at Finney's, as you know. I'm free to tell PCL fans cause you told me not to. Perry's banned cause he was caught tucking it behind in 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙾 and backwards.
What? Perry's banned because he was caught tucking what backwards? Fucking weirdo. No, I'm banned because George is jealous that I go to Finney's. George is the prick that's dating my old family friend Robin. Mark's not here, and he even said he was sorry for all that bullshit problem. It's all George's fault why I'm unable to go to Finney's. Fucking pain in my ass.
Shut your fucking mouth. Do you hear me? I said shut your fat fucking mouth. You will ride a fucking balloon-lifted chair and you will fucking smile while doing it, cocksucker. If not, many Cadillacs with Chicago plates will be in your rear view.
Really? Scumbag, loser, maniac? I'm not doing your idiotic chairlifting helium balloon bullshit, you fucking moron. And don't call me a CS, you piece of garbage. Because it's not allowed to be said on my show. You fucking maniac.
He's got some mouth on him, that kid.
He does. Doesn't he? Sick bastard. Oh, shut the fuck up with this idiotic garbage. Oh, my God.
Harry, how do we know you?
Oh, my God. All this imitation bullshit. Bullshit. It's not allowed in my house. And the bed alone is like, what? For 3 feet? Maybe? Somebody that's close to 6 feet couldn't fit in a bed like that. That's for maybe a 3-year-old. Christ. Stupid, idiotic, double-decker, dumb, stupid.
Any chance of you... oh, sorry. It was
Any chance of you what? Staring at a stupid picture?
Reading it.
Bullshit. Okay, it says Credenza King. Great news, PARI. Remember the snowboarder trainer custom credenza we made? No, because it's unreal and it's unbelievably disgusting. It'll never be in my home. We incorporated it into your new custom mega double-decker, no border double denza, because you're never going to be in the snow. Bullshit! Opening day, bitch! I'm up in the fucking mountains, you fucking animal!
Hey, what do you take their offer? I mean, they keep making these things big. I don't even think this
I am not letting any of this garbage fit in my house. Dumb fucking moron. Ugh. Legally, it's now 100 degrees outside, and in the sun, it's 115.
Perry, how do we know you didn't hire that 19-year-old to kill Sam that night? There's reason to believe you put a hit out on him to replace him. You already have a history of murder. We all know you killed Nathaniel. My team is looking into this now.
What in the fuck are you talking about, you reject? You despicable reject. Nathaniel who? I never knew a Nathaniel, you fucking reject. Oh, because a guy named Mole, Walter Mole Malinsky, says I killed a Nathaniel? Another lie? He's the murderer. Piece of dumb shit. Fuck, this is all bullshit. Fucking reject.
A few mention 47.25 sent a $5 super chat. Take him Li out for a nice burger at the Bo Berry.
No. The Bo makes pizzas nicely, not burgers. Bo's not a burger joint. In-N-Out Burger is where you go for a burger joint, okay? Want a burger, you go to In-N-Out. You want a salad or a pizza, you go to the Rainbow Bar and Grill. Fish sticks, you go to what's the name of that fucking place? Oops, sorry. H Salt Fish and Chips. That's for fish sticks.
You're fat. In the next 2 weeks, I'm prescribing Mr. Hawk to move in with you. A tattoo removal, a water-only diet, and daily mall walks. Please destroy this snowboard and skateboard. You have no use for them. Tim, can we get a cookie scam story, please?
Okay,
fuck you, you piece of bullshit!
That's a shirt for talking over.
I don't fucking care! Yeah, all my fucking clothes are coming off right now.
If you do that, then you won't have anything for the break. No,
come on.
If you do that, Perry, everything will be frozen.
You fucking reject.
No,
everything comes off.
No, everything goes back on right now.
You fucking maniac, and it's so goddamn hot. It's hotter than I can.
Then you shouldn't have talked over the comment. Put it back on right. You can scream like a bitch all you want. Die! Heart attack time. Oh, isn't that great? Let's go, Perry. You get those shirts on right now, or everything you have will be frozen for the entire month of July. And you're going to get a bonus penalty shirt for taking those shirts off. Get them back on right now, unless you want everything frozen for the entire month and control yourself. Okay? And if you fake heart attack again, you're going to put 10 shirts on. How about that? Okay? You don't want to put on shirts? Don't talk over comments.
No one?
No. I don't want to hear your declarations. I just want you getting on shirts.
The fucking word! No one means no one is allowed here!
Okay, hey,
no
Harry,
one!
You know what's not allowed here? Talking over comments isn't allowed here. Talking over comments isn't allowed here.
You fucking moron!
No. All I want you doing now is getting those shirts. And Perry, every time you rip off shirts like that, it's another shirt penalty. Okay? So you're only making it, as usual, you're only making it worse for yourself. And you threaten me with death again, which I warned you about.
Go to hell and die again, you prick!
Again, don't do it again. Hey, Perry, you want your internet back this month at all, ever? Because you're not getting it by threatening me to die. So get your shirts on, stupid.
Fucking reject.
Don't call me any names either. I mean, a dumbest person I have never, I don't think in the history of society, there is a dumber human being than you.
A fucking problem. And
look at all this time you wasted now. Okay, those are the shirts you have. Right now get this other one on. Now you got to put 2 more on top of these. One for talking over the comment, and one for defiantly ripping off your shirts. And if you say the word die to me again, you're gonna be putting on 5. Okay, now get 2 more. 1 for talking over the comment, and 1 for defiantly ripping them off.
Okay.
Put the 92. I don't want to see the 92 one. I'm over that one. Put the 92 one on next, and then you can put Ram Wrench over it. You're not even original when you rage out. You have to copy somebody else.
What do you mean?
You die. That's borrowed from. You figured out that's borrowed from.
How do I copy somebody else?
There's nothing original about you. Not even in your stupid threats.
You're. What do you mean by that? Because you're gay?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm gay. Yes.
Perverted?
Yes, I'm glad you
disgusting and despicable and just outragingly.
Hey, Perry, just get your shirt on. Just get your shirt on. All right, stupid? And you rage out like that again, you'll be putting more on. Moron.
Moron. Now, yeah, you're the moron.
No, I'm not. I'm not the one wearing multiple shirts because I can't keep my mouth shut talking over comments.
This one on or the diaper one on?
Whatever. What you have in your hand is fine. Fine.
See it, Finnies?
Yeah, you're actually putting on a bonus shirt, but that's fine. You probably snored at some point anyway, and I missed it. So this can be a bonus shirt for anything I didn't catch earlier. I did have to go jump on a work call a little earlier, so I might have missed a snort or something like that. If I did, he just
snort
an extra shirt. Well, somebody sent me a message that you snorted, but I was on a call.
Snort what?
Anyway.
Fucking weirdo.
Moving on. Now, don't call me any names. Stop playing with napkins or anything.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the moron that says that I snorted.
Again, Perry, you wasted a lot of time. Stop touching things on your desk. Stop touching your phone.
Oh, I'm plugging it because it's full.
Put the phone down.
I'm plugging it because
okay, you got 2 seconds, Perry. You're going to be putting on another shirt.
It's down. It's full. It's down. Thank you.
If you talk over another comment, Perry, you're going to be putting on another shirt. Okay? And I know it's hot. But that's the rules of the rules. Until I say otherwise.
You're fat. In the next 2 weeks, I'm prescribing Mr. Hawk to move in with you. A tattoo removal, a water-only diet, and daily mall walks. Please destroy the snowboard and skateboard. You have no use for them. Tomb, can we get a cookie scam story, please? I think that as part of your prescription, I'm going to...
Sorry, that's a different comment.
You'll never be allowed in my home. 1, my snowboard will always be my snowboard. 2, my skateboards will always be my skateboards. 3, so take your dumb fucking remarks and shove them up your asshole, you fucking asshole. Get off of my show, you fucking prick. You're not a doctor. You're a loser, moron. Fucking psychopathic moron. Ugh.
Doctor wanted a cookie scam story. I'll give you a quick one. You know what, Perry?
Another lie.
You'll appreciate this one. People might already know this one. This is one of the more famous ones. But you know how they have like delivery services now, like, you know, Uber Eats or DoorDash or Grubhub, whatever. Cookie was a pioneer with that stuff. He actually invented these deliveries. And going back to the mid-'70s, he used to hand out like a flyer, basically. He put them on telephone poles, phone booths, and there'd be a phone number on it. It'd be like, hey, I'll deliver any food product you want from your local favorites. You know, it could be like from a diner or wherever. And he would offer this service, like, hey, just call the number, and then you got to give him your finance information over the phone. And what he would do is when people would place their order, he couldn't actually deliver the food. He would still take their money, of course, or he would get the food and then, you know, feed it to one of his wives. But to get all around this loophole, he would deliver a bag, and then you open the bag, and it's a picture of the food that you ordered. So technically, you know, he was correct, but it was just a picture, you know.
So what year are you talking, moron?
This is the mid-'70s.
When he's building homes, not
he wasn't
doing any of your
he was not building
bullshit.
homes. He was scamming homes.
He was always building homes in the 70s.
That's what he told his bird brain son.
Told me and showed me pictures of the homes that he built.
Yeah, he had to back up his thing. He did claim that he did that.
Oh my God.
Anyway, speaking of food deliveries, Perry, you have one outside. If you can go quickly grab it. And I do mean quickly.
Oh God. Oh Christ.
Without the pissing and moaning. I don't want to hear any commentary by the door. I just want you to bring it in. Thank you. We're at the point where you should eat something too, but I think I'm going to try to wrap this up.
No, don't want it.
Bring it in. I just said no commentary. Just bring it in.
I love my house.
That's fine, but you at least have to bring it in and show it. I don't care if you want it or don't want it. All I'm asking for you to do is bring it in.
This garbage is not allowed here.
What you do with it is your business, but you at least got to show it. Smart and Final, I assume that is. What brand of popcorn is this? All right, can you try this and give it a rating? You just have one. Just have one or two. That's a big bag.
Orville Redenbacher oil? Yuck.
Hey, no, we didn't see it, you lump of a host. You got to at least show it to the screen.
Christ. It says popping oil.
Okay.
Orville Redenbacher.
Don't you have a popcorn?
Do not want it in my house.
All right. At least sample the popcorn so we can.
No. The popcorn is garbage as well.
No, it's not. You're going to open it and sample it.
This is shit.
Okay, I don't care. You're going to open it and sample it and sit your fat ass down.
Ugh. My ass is not fat. I'm only 200 pounds.
Oh, is that
just
right?
under 200 pounds.
5'6", bragging about being 200 pounds.
5'6", 5'8", just under 200 pounds.
On no planet are you 5'8".
Yeah, sure. Actually, 5'8", 5'9", more or less.
No, you're not 5'8". You're lucky to be 5'6", and that's being generous. Okay, you're a popcorn expert. How is it on a scale of 1 to 10? How is it?
It's a little better because it's not all buttery and shit.
Okay, so what would you give a scale of 1 to 10? A definitive number, not a this or that.
5.
That's mid. So you're giving it a mid-range score.
Yeah. Because mid-range popcorn. Nothing special. Orville Redenbacher is the best. And when it's better when I make it in the air fryer.
You make popcorn in the air fryer?
The popcorn air fryer.
Oh yeah, like an air popper. It's hot. That's what I thought. So why wouldn't you save the oil? Isn't that? Don't you need that for the popcorn?
No, dumbass. It's not an air fryer. It's a popcorn.
Yeah, I know. I just thought, okay, I don't know. I'm not a popcorn person, so I don't.
You put the seeds in the thing and it stirs it up, and it pops out.
Yeah.
Into your bowl.
What do you complain? You love popcorn though, like you.
I don't love popcorn. Get it through your fucking head. I don't love popcorn. Get it out of your fucking mind, moron.
You told me
I can't stand this stupid shit.
You told me one time that not only did you love popcorn, but people used to call you the popcorn kid. That's what you told me.
That was years ago. I am not the popcorn kid. I don't like popcorn all the fucking time.
How do you get a nickname like the popcorn kid if you don't like popcorn?
Because I used to be delivering the big Trader Joe can of the 3 flavored popcorns. It was not just a Trader Joe brand, but it was we at the print shop were giving out the cans of all the popcorn. And God,
to all the big clients?
When I was a little kid, I was the popcorn kid.
Wait, so you guys gave out popcorn tins to all your big clients?
Yeah.
Oh my God, what a bunch of cheapskates. You couldn't afford these are the people that are keeping your business alive. And when it comes to Christmas, you give them a tin of popcorn. No wonder why you went out of business.
No, stupid, because printing went to computers. Duh.
Oh, okay.
Went out of business.
God. Whose genius idea was that? Was that one of your was that your cousin Sam's great idea?
What? To start going into computers?
Biggest clients who are like small businesses that rely on our printing business. When it comes to Christmas time, we're giving them a tin of popcorn.
They got other things than just the popcorn
really? Like
tin.
What?
I don't know.
Like a watch? Like a gift certificate to a nice restaurant?
Maybe something like that. I don't know.
A steak of the month club? I can't think of a cheaper, worse, thoughtless
gift. Talk to Mark. Don't talk to me about it.
I can't think of a more worthless, cheapskate gift at Christmas than a tin of popcorn. What a way to say F you to your best clients, the people that keep you in business all year round. Finally, it's the end of the year. Now, there's certain people, regular people that you tip. Obviously, if you have garbage men, you tip them. You tip your mailman. I'm sure Perry doesn't. But, regular people that, you know who you tip. If you go into, let's say you go into a coffee shop every day, maybe tip your barrister or whatever. If you have kids, maybe you tip the school bus driver. But if you're in a business, if you own a business and your biggest clients, you go out of your way for them. You might even get a dinner together. Like, hey, we're going to Lowry's Steakhouse. Top clients. We're all going to get together. It's on us. You guys have been great to us all year. And Perry, you should be doing that too at the end of the year. You should be holding a big dinner for, the Rev Fuglies and
I will not be cooking meals in my home, period.
I'm just saying that's what
I won't say we will meet at a restaurant.
That's what businesses do. Talk about that's like
we meet at a restaurant.
Getting a tin of popcorn is basically like getting a lump of coal in your stocking.
Excuse me.
I mean, you're not in. Obviously, you're just a lowly employee that they had out of charity. But I'm saying
driving around, I was doing all the driving for the business.
You didn't have any real say in anything. But boy, Talk
It's a
about
delivery driver.
Talk about having no business acumen whatsoever.
What do you mean by this?
Oh, sorry, that's probably too big of a word for you.
No business what word?
No business acumen. No business...
Barry, let's be real.
No, I'm trying to think of the dumbed down version of that for you. No business sense. No business sense whatsoever.
Okay, no business sense.
Yeah.
No business authority.
Look, you may not like a tipping culture or whatever, but come Christmas, there's certain people that need to get tipped.
Some clients got bigger gifts. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying you tipped them cash. That would be.
Some clients got gifts, got certificates to go into certain restaurants. Okay.
Okay.
Christ.
All right. Who do you tip? Actually, I shouldn't say that. Harry does tip Team PCL at Christmas. He actually is very generous at Christmas. He actually gives Team PCL a bonus. I will say that, although I think his cousin had something to do with it. But I'm not going to speculate. It's very nice that he does that. But yeah, I don't know. Like I tip my garbage guys you got to. These guys take away your garbage, your mail person. Even if you have a regular Amazon person, which is probably unheard of, but even that person, the people that take care of you. And if you have a small business, boy. Speaking of small businesses, this is from the Cookie Archive. But these people ordered a pizza.
This is a lie.
Deliveries by Cookie. Look
These three kids, and who's that guy on the far left?
Got a picture of a pizza. So
this is not my mother. Yeah. This is not a sister of mine.
Later, no. This is not related to you. This is a family that ordered a pizza on a random Friday night in 1973. And they got this picture instead. That's all they got.
That's a picture of my dad on the far left.
No, that's not your dad, actually.
Or somebody that looks like my dad.
Anyway, later on, Cookie would laugh and say, "I was just kidding. I was being funny." Like he thought it was a joke. But you know what? People were affected by that.
Bullshit. Complete lies and bullshit. Oh, Christ.
I think that as part of your prescription, I'm going to have Mr. Hawk come over and help cut the sleeves off your shirts to help with circulation, as well as when you have to put shirts on. When you come to Florida, you get issued shirts with no sleeves.
Dickwad! Moron! Stupid fuck! The liar who wishes his name is Tony Hawk is never allowed in my apartment again! One! I'm never going to Florida, 2. So take your stupid remark and shove it up your ass, 3. Florida. Fuck you in that fucking 3,000 mile away state that is so goddamn humid I'll be bedridden and fucking disgustingly unable to move, you fucking imbecile. Christ.
Harry, let's be real. Nobody in the history of man has ever gotten a blowjob as punishment. You're a liar. We both know that Randy told the truth. You are a retarded, dumpster, diving scam artist piece of shit, just like your dad, Cookie. Tony is allowed.
Tony will never be allowed in my house. Dumb fuck. Leave my family the fuck alone. You piece of dog shit. My dad was building homes in the 70s and 80s till my near-death auto accident. Oh, Christ.
I saw Bird Brain have another heart attack. My heart is great. I'll never tear all of my clothes off in a rage. Is he gay? I can take over the PCL stream next week, Tom. Perry is possibly getting moved to the LA Zoo, my friend Gavin Newsom told me.
Gavin Screwsome. Fuck you, weirdo.
Next week would be great because Perry's got a thing to do, but I'm free. So we can do that next week, Rosie. If you want to do some
We're
test
not
streams,
moving me on any week, moron.
I want to do some test streams next week. But yeah, can we take a quick look at your fake heart attack? I unfortunately got muted. Let's take a look.
Shut up.
Let's take a look at Perry's little rage out.
I don't fucking care! Yeah, all my fucking clothes are coming off right now!
If you do that... Oh, Perry loves to take his clothes off on the stream. Then you won't have anything for the break. No.
Come on.
If you do that, Perry, everything will be frozen.
You fucking rejects!
No.
Everything comes off!
No, everything goes back on right now.
You fucking maniac! And it's so goddamn hot! It's hotter than
Then you shouldn't have talked over the comment. Put it back on right. You can scream like a bitch all you want.
Die!
Oh, there you go with the die thing. There you go.
Bye.
There.
Bye.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, here he goes. Here it is. Let's back it up a little bit. Let's watch this. Yet another fake heart attack from Perry.
Nothing fake. Nothing fake.
This is fake. 100%.
This is not even a heart attack.
Well, you know what I mean. Fake staging, falling down, whatever you want to call it.
Stage.
Oh, he's down. What a maroon you are.
Me. Such a maroon. Blastoise, $12. Hi, Pear. I think the fake heart attacks aren't going to work out. Your fake seizures a go. Seizures? No, thank you. That means I'll be out and not even get up to say that I was able to do anything, because a seizure means it's the end of the show and I'm not even going to be waking up. Or try pretending to be straight. I am always straight, moron. Fucking weirdo. Fucking psychotic psychopath. Yeah, I need my girls in my life. One of them manages a restaurant that I used to go to.
Perry, I know many of my fellow trans women would be delighted to spend time with you and go out to dinner with you. You don't need to have premarital sex to have a good time. I think you are a cool guy, and I feel bad about hypnotizing you into blowing me.
Heidi, where are you now? Heidi, come to my location. You weirdo. Please. Look, you said you were married, so stay married. Thank you.
Mr. Perry, your toilet pizza eating is what is causing the gay bowel syndrome. Mr. Tony will need to keep you away from toilet pizzas and playing in poop. GBS is a very serious illness, and you need to take care of this now, or your anus will fall out.
Dumb fuck. Tony is never allowed in my home again. If his name was Tony, I would be surprised. His name is Wilson. Never allowed here again. Thank you. Over and out.
Gil03 sends $6.66. Why don't you just kill George like you killed Eric and Big Bear? Make bones of him for the credenza. That would be so cool. You are a god.
You are fucking psychotic and sick. No, you don't kill people, moron. They die on their own. Dumb shit. Why don't I kill George? Pfft. Not interested.
You keep saying creepy shit about me, I'll put a restraining order on you. You eat food for the homeless like it was a buffet and won't even let Jan Michael Vincent sleep on your porch. Fuck you, Perry. Seriously, you're retarded if you think I want you, my...
You're allowing her to say the R word, you sick bastard? And I can't say the R word? How dare you? R word? Reject? Stooge. Oh boy.
A sleeping on your patio sent a $5 super chat. I would just like to thank Perry very much for allowing me to sleep here. This patio is much nicer than the last. The pizza and popcorn were delicious.
I don't know who's saying this. I don't care, but nobody better be sleeping on my patio. It's fucking hot.
Perry's smoking girls sends $5. Perry, we love smoking on your patio. Where were you yesterday? We wanted to say hi. Let us in next time, please.
Well, my gorgeous girls will come in my house when I hear from them first.
Honestly, can't believe we're finally here. Me neither. This place is absolutely perfect. We seriously need to make this an annual trip. Oh, I am already planning the next one.
When I'm not around, they're doing this. Not my patio, it's another patio. And if it is my patio, I'm surprised. It might look like it's mine, but it
Honestly, can't believe we're finally here.
That's yours.
That cigarette sign, I don't believe is out there.
Yeah, it is. And then you got that rock up on top. Yeah, that's yours. Why didn't you let him in? They're cute.
Can I check to see if that's on my patio?
No. You can check it later. That's your patio.
Me neither. This place is absolutely perfect. We seriously need to make this an annual trip. Oh, I am already planning the next one.
That's weird because nobody's ever said that about Rosita, but okay.
Really?
PCL_auction sends $5. Congratulations, user 𝘾𝙬𝙊𝙃 keeper of the wallet. Your bid of $6.66 is the winning bid for combo item 5. Perry's snowboard and swim fins. Contact Jim.
Go fuck yourself, weirdo. No one gets my snowboard. No one gets my fins. You fucking maniac. God damn. Fucking jagoff.
Ferry. Sunday, we're doing a takeover in your dumpster apartment. My guy Pablo and his Latin Kings are going to graffiti your walls, ride dirt bikes in the hall, pour tequila in the filing cabinet. Your CDs go in the toilet tank. Can't stop up. Yee.
You'll never be allowed. Fuck you, you maniac. You'll never be allowed in my home. Fuck off, psychopath. You sick, fucking disgusting prick. Wilson Cable, $12. The Tony Hawk on the stream is the actual Tony Hawk bullshit. I'm a normal citizen and am tired of your dragging my name through mud. Well, you know what? I'm filing a defamation lawsuit against you with my attorney, Dan Ďidzek. Go right ahead, doofus. Use Dan Ďidzek as your attorney, dumbass. Whoopee!
Credenza King 556 sent a $10 super chat. Hey Jerry, why are you saying the beds are small on your custom mega double-decker no-border double-inside? They're sized for someone who is 5'5" and 225 pounds like you are. See you at the 1212 big one.
Jack off. I'm not 5'1", and I'm not 225 too. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I would never write this, but it reads Perry Caravello for $12, and it says, I'm officially announcing first annual gay man cigarette smoking world championship in my apartment. Never in a goddamn quazillion years did that ever happen in this house. And it says, we'll microwave bars of soap all night to kill the odor. Oh, shut the fuck up. And use my credenza drawers as ashtrays. My bedroom dresser holds my clothing. No one, I repeat, no one is allowed to smoke in this building, this complex, this apartment, ever. Stupid fucking moron. Use my bedroom dresser drawers as ashtrays. Fuck you. Stupid ass. Oh, God.
I introduced myself to Juliet, and I think she's got the hots for me. Tom, I can't wait to take over Perry's stream in his life. The Shop-Vac must be removed from set immediately. I got us a sponsorship with Finny's. I am friends with owner George.
Oh, wow, that would be great.
George doesn't own Finny's.
No, he does now. Well, the George Corporation does.
It's not George's restaurant. He owns Finny's. Please. The only ownership George has is Robin. Fucking weirdo.
Gil03 sent $6.66. I did it. I won your snowboard and swim fins. Don't worry, you aren't ever gonna use either again. Sign them for my life partner, Harrison
Over my dead body, you sick fucking weirdo! Over my dead body! I'm not dead. I'll be in the ocean boogie boarding when I want. I'll be in the snow snowboarding when there's snow. Other than that, shut the fuck up and mind your own fucking business. Dumb shit. Fucking animal.
Gallagher, what are you doing in Perry Caravello's apartment? You do a hell of a Perry impression. You know, back in 1985, I got to see you in concert. I remember my wife was picking watermelon seeds out of my mustache for days. Ha, hoo, ha, 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 ha. Good times, you know. I fucked Florida from Good Times, right in the back of Paul Newman's limo, too. Yep, those were the days.
You had a wife? If you had a wife, why are you a homosexual today? You weirdo. Those were the days. Yeah, the
Perry, I just saw Tony Hawk outside the Smart and Final giving out keys, talking about a big pool party at your house tomorrow. He said something about how if there are enough people you won't be able to stop them. He was calling it a raid on Perry's.
Not allowed here. Not allowed here. And if that punk is giving out keys of my home, I'll have him thrown in jail. Loser. Oh, fuck. Perry, it's read Perry. I'll help your recovery. I will come over while you are incapacitated. Victor will clean house. No, he's not allowed here. Fins trash, snowboard trash. You are not allowed to touch my fins, my snowboard, or my music, you fucking reject. You have no say and will be drugged. I'll bathe you. Fuck you, you fucking weirdo. Ugh. Sick psychopath. Has a wife and children. I don't want you around.
At Days with Jordan Flynn sent a $2 super chat. If Perry gets 10 shirts, he takes bus for a month.
I'm wearing too many shirts. I'm not taking a bus for a month, you moron.
No, meaning if you get enough penalties that you accrue 10, then you have to take the bus for a month. I think that's pretty.
No way in hell am I taking the bus for a month, moron. No way in hell I'm taking the bus.
At Days with Jordan Flynn sent a $2 super chat. It feels safer during break if we destroy Fins now.
I'll destroy you, you fucking loser! My Fins will never get destroyed, and you get off of my goddamn show! You fucking reject!
I think we'd all feel a little better.
Shove it up your asshole, you asshole!
Just so we know you're not going to hurt yourself or drown.
Oh, fuck off, you fucking moron! The surf's not big enough to need my fins right now. I'm not going in the ocean for a while. Dumb son of a bitch.
At Ralph Ugly sent a $1.99 super chat. Tom, if he bothers Juliet again, he is gone from 102.
Look, Juliet is a neighbor. I don't need to be bothering this woman ever again, okay? I don't give a shit about her ever again. Stupid fuck.
At Joseph Wallace 202 sent a $2 Canadian super chat. You regret Juliet scolding you, not disturbing her.
Oops. My next word is next. We'll move on. Go to the next woman.
At Ugly the Great One sent a $1.99 super chat. Why did you allow Don Barris to deke slap your face?
I didn't know what was going to happen to me when my eyes were shut and my hands were underneath my thighs like this. Okay? Why did I allow Don Barris to slap me in the face with his privates? When I saw that happening, that's when he nearly lost his life. Because I was about to kick out the fucking patio door on the second floor.
Jordan sent a $2 super chat. We need to call Phineas and ask Stacy who hugged first.
What business is it of yours? What business is it of yours? It's none of your fucking business, moron.
At Days with Jordan Flynn sent a $2 super chat. Perry to FL convalescent home is our answer.
Never in a goddamn quazillion years am I leaving the state of California. I won't visit anybody out of California again, you fucking prick. Fucking ass wipe. FL. Fuck FL.
𝙎𝙬𝙁 $6.66. You said the same thing about your wallet and who has it? Me. Your board and fins will be mine. You don't need them, I do. I will sue you if I have to.
You'll never get my fucking board! You'll never get my fucking snowboard! You'll never get my skateboards! You'll never get my fucking boogie board! You'll never get anything out of my house again! Get off of my fucking show, you jack off! Fucking prick! Stay out of my fucking life. When the wintertime comes is when I go snowboarding. This is summertime, midsummer. Exactly July 15th, midsummer. Durr.
At Joseph Wallace 202 sent a $5 super chat. Next penalty suggestion that Perry rejects should be implemented. When he rejects them, he is proving they would be an effective punishment for him.
Which means
like earlier when I said maybe we bring back the bean boozled thing, and if you talk over a comment, you have to eat a bean, like that kind of stuff. And you say, no way, that this is clear to us that that's the way to go, because obviously it's punishment for a reason. It's not something you're supposed to like.
What are you saying? Hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry. Do I need, how far down the scale?
I'm turning the volume up so I can hear your voice.
Okay, it's not about the volume. I think it's just you're just not very intelligent.
Not the volume.
He's saying that the penalty suggestion, penalty meaning if you snort or talk over a comment, aside from the shirts, we could do things like you eat a spicy thing or you have a bean booze.
No, thank you.
Exactly. When you say that, it means that we're on the right track, because obviously it's got to be something you don't like, because however will you learn? So that's the point.
I won't learn shit if I'm eating that garbage.
No, you will, because you're like, I don't want to eat this garbage anymore, so I won't talk over the next comment. I think you'll eventually learn.
I don't. Oh, eventually? Really? You think so?
Perry, I will be assisting with your procedure over break. It can be traumatic. Tony will be over while you're under. When he has all your private things, Victor will clean up and throw everything away. Snowboard gone. Skateboard gone. CDs gone. Gone.
I did it all come with me in my fucking hospital stay. You fucking maniac. If he breaks into my house and steals anything, I sue the fucking shit out of him. Do you understand me? Lawsuit, motherfucker. Lawsuit. Break into my home and steal anything. You're gonna get sued, you fucking prick.
Go put on that other shirt for talking over that one. Thank you.
I will sue this faker who wishes his name is Tony the fucking Hawk. You fucking reject.
One more shirt for the road, please. Maybe you're right. Maybe you just don't learn lessons. You're that dumb. Like, this man just will never learn a lesson, ever. Did you ever get punished when you were younger and, like, eventually learn a lesson, like for not doing a certain thing?
When I had a straight head was way different than with...
Oh, sorry. Here's where the excuses come in.
Oh, fucking bullshit. You don't care.
𝙎𝙬𝙁 $6.66. What is going on with you? Why are you acting like this? Just give me what is mine. I paid Jim already.
What is
Sign in for
yours?
my life partner.
Nothing is yours.
Now.
Nothing is yours, and nothing will ever be yours. What is yours? You fucking crook. What is yours? Fuck you. What is yours?
Up with people is a cult. Perry is banished to Florida. Burn Perry's fins. Smash all Perry's skateboards. Question, what's the difference between Perry and a bucket of shit? Answer, the bucket.
I will never leave this apartment complex, 1. I will never go to Florida, 2. You fucking force me in the state of Florida, I will have you all thrown in jail, 3. You fuck with me, I'll watch what happens, you fucking maniacs. Banish me to fucking Florida. Fuck you and your goddamn fucking humidity state. I'll be bedridden when I enter the fucking state of Florida. All the goddamn humidity bullshit. I'm fucking fed up now. Humidity we got here is driving me nuts. Ugh, fuck.
Kim Richards sends $5. Hog fat, it's Kim. Hoggy, I'm just tuning in. Have you talked about you killing my fiance at Prince Deli, up on Parthenia? Oh,
I never killed anybody. I punched a guy, the guy dropped. Okay, whoopee-doo. If he died a day or 2 later, that's not my fault. Blame it on me. Fucking weirdo.
Gil03 sends $6.66. It's easy, Perry. Go grab the fins and the board. Right for my life partner. Hail Satan on both. Tony will be by later to pick them up to mail to me.
Wrong! 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 He'll never touch my board! He'll never touch my fins! You can go drop dead and get off of my show! You fucking pain in the ass! Stupid fucking piece of shit.
At 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙋 sent a $5 super chat. Cheers, Perry. Great news. Jim has approved that fans can send you random stickers to stick on the file cabinet aloud. Start sending today aloud.
Wrong! I'll throw every sticker away. I don't want stickers on my file cabinet anymore. Stupid fucking child. What I did when I was a kid was what I did when I was a young kid. Christ.
Sleep in on your patio sends $5. I'll be back around midnight if you want to just leave me your pillow and a roll of TP out back. Thanks again, bud. The girls and I really appreciate it.
Not allowed. Shit. Oh, fuck. Perry Caravello, $12. Thank you. And it says, folks, I admit it. I am not a gay boy. I looked up. I never looked up at Randy in 92.
Can you just read it the way it's written?
This fucking disgusting, weird fucking... Ugh.
Can you just read it the way it's written?
I admit it. I am a gay boy, yo. Bullshit. I looked up at Randy in 92 because I was on my knee. I was never on my knees. It says I was on my knees, but I was never on my knees.
You just can't do it. Just read it the way it is.
Knoxville is outside of my Corolla right now, and I will give him permission to smash my windows with a sledgehammer.
No, sit down. Sit down, Perry. If you get up, I'm adding 3 hours, and everything of yours will be turned off. Sit down right now.
What?
Sit down right now.
You're fucking lying, that motherfucker.
Sit down right now. There's
If my car is damaged in any way, shape, or form, I sue the shit out of you.
Sit down. If you're not back here, Perry, you're going to be here all day. Right now.
If there's any damage in my car,
threats. I don't want to hear your threats.
If my car is damaged in any way,
we already heard it. We already heard it.
Mr. Bovine Joni sends $5. Perry, your humidity excuse is total nonsense. There will be no fake neck pain scamming when you move to Florida.
I will never go to Florida, so there. Sorry, loser. I'm never leaving California, loser. You fucking fake motherfucker. Dumb jagoff.
Mr. Perry, I was visited by a Mr. Eric. He came to my office with a few Italian men from Chicago. He told me to sign a medical clearance form that obligates you to participate in all balloon-lifted events. I am getting out of town. I can't take the heat.
Not allowed. I'm not going to deal with Eric's bullshit, the little punk. That 18-inch tall little punk. Piece of fucking horse shit. And you're not even a real doctor. You're just some fat cow doctor. Whoopee! Become a medical doctor, which you are not.
At Frank Drubin 6123 send a $5 Canadian super chat. Perry, did you eat Elon Snot as a kid?
No.
I bet you did.
No. Sick psychopath. Ugh. Gross. Yuck. Oh, Christ. Can't believe this heat.
Sizzle Chest sends $5. Perry, I accidentally slammed my penis in the fridge last night and burned my hands. Would you be a lamb and hold my wang for me while I pee is swollen? Also, can you do a fundraiser stream for me?
Who the hell are you? I'm doing one fundraiser stream. I don't need to be doing fundraiser streams for some dumbass that does stupid shit. Dumb shit. It's getting hot in here. Temperature's going up. This is all bullshit, and I'm not listening to it. It says Tony Hawk Adult Daycare and Relocation Service, $12. I am not being relocated out of this apartment.
Just read
in
it.
Any year, in any time, in
Just
any
read
fucking...
it. Bird brain. Just read it.
Keep your $12. I don't want your $12. It says, it's time, Perry. You heard the doctor's orders. Doctor's orders don't mean squat. He's not even a doctor. You'll wake up in Florida after your procedure. Bullshit. You'll be moved. Fuck you. All Cali belongings in trash. Oh, really? I'm fat. I'm not even 200 pounds, loser. You're in Florida. No way. No say. I'm allowed. You're not allowed. You break into my house, I'll have you sued. You want to get sued? You want to get fucking sued? I'm ready, motherfucker. Fuck with me. Fuck with me. Fuck with me. If one CD is missing, if one item is missing from my home while I'm at the doctor's, you are going to be fucking sued up the ass. You fucking animal.
At 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙃-𝙊𝙾 send a $4.99 super chat. Hey Perry, what are you going to do on your break from PCL? Hope you use this time to hang out with your best friend Mo. Also, can I get a banshee scream?
Mole is not even my friend, so why would you call him my best friend? Banshee scream. Fuck you. My best friend.
Poop Magoo sends $5. Just because a girl asks you for a ride doesn't mean she wants you to touch her. Did you touch your cousin Sam every time he asked for a ride?
Sorry for touching the young lady's knee, okay? Whoops.
At Frank Drubbin 6123 sent a $5 super chat. Perry, did Mr. Callahan fart on your tongue?
Sick? Are you fucking sick? Ugh. You're fucking sick. And I don't even want to remember being around this person again. Sick psycho. Please.
Kamala Harris sends $5. Perry, it's Kamala. You had one thrill after another until the murder. Kill for a thrill. You kill for the love of killing. I'm on to you. Stay in town.
I kill for the killing? You're still alive, so you're not dead. Well, why are you acting like I'm a murderer, you weirdo? Just stay in town. I'll be around. Dumb, weird psycho. Stupid fuck.
At Joseph Wallace 202 sent a $5 super chat. The only time you ever sued anyone it totally backfired on you. We are not afraid of your suing threats and the law allows us to enter your home freely.
If anyone is seen in my apartment, if anyone is stealing my shit out of my home, it is entitled to a lawsuit. They will get fucking sued up the ass. That's called breaking and entering and fucking stealing? Yeah. Sued up the ass. Psychopath.
Out loud, Bird Brain.
It says Johnny Demonic, and it says, Perry, I'm sure you heard about the big Toyota recall. Well, recall of what? My car's almost 30 years old. Turns out smog tests ruin the fuel efficiency. What? But don't worry, I'll take care of you. Well, I'll take care of it for you. It'll be finished before Jessie Girl's pasta. No, there's no longer a fucking party in my house. There's no longer a pasta party in my house of any sort. No parties are allowed in my apartment, you fucking moron. God damn it. Shit.
At CHVB Shootman sent a $5 super chat. Perry, it's Chubb. Gina said I am allowed over. Tony gave me the key.
No, you're not.
I'll be terminating the flow
not.
of Jack. I'll be using eggs, but peanut butter works too.
No, you're not. One, you'll never be allowed in my house. Two, and there's no way in hell you're going to be listening to this person named Gina 3 about putting eggs in my phone jack. Who the fuck do you think you are, weirdo? The dude, $12 purred. Oh, hold on. You can sue for the full value of the crapola. You mean the Corolla, the best car on the planet. And you'd be stuck in small claims court if you even got that far. You're not scaring anyone. We will destroy the crapola when and how we choose. Gay boys holding hands, a lit cigarette. I don't know what the fuck that other shit is. Stupid fucking maniac. You're not allowed to go anywhere near you're not allowed to go near my car. You're not allowed to go in my apartment. Stooge.
Tom B., this is just to confirm the plan. On Perry's procedure day, we will have Mr. Hawk come and clean out his apartment. We will also utilize that time to pick him up from the hospital and move him to Florida while he is still out of it.
Over my dead body. 1. 2. If anybody enters this home, they'll go to jail. Fucking jail. Does J-A-I-L spell a fucking word that you're gonna make you say, oh, I better not go into his house because if I get put in jail? Or do you not give a fuck? I'll sue, and then I'll fucking sue too, okay? Yeah. You fucking weirdo.
Hey, greaseball, I ran Dr. Now out of town. I have the certified letter that obligates you be my puppet for all balloon rides. Me and my henchmen are tuning up your Corolla with bats and gold clubs. Johnny Knoxville is here too. Guess he is helping. Bye.
Thank you.
Sit down, please.
You're done. You're fucking done. You're fucking done. If anybody damages my car, you're fucking done.
All right. How long are we going to do this for? Can you please sit down? Okay, we're over here. We're over here. What did you come all the way back here just to walk over? No, sit down.
If anybody damages my car...
Perry auction winner _41 sends $5. Tony, you were right. He still hasn't noticed the CD you stole and mailed to me. He hasn't noticed any stuff you've taken so far. Not even the jackets.
If any of my clothes are missing... You're done. 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 Thank you.
𝙎𝙃6470 sent a $4.99 super chat. Jim, thanks for letting me spend the night with Perry. Hey Perry, wanna go swimming at the pool when I come over? Tony, if you're watching, come on over.
Sit down.
Fuck you, you fucking animal!
Sit down now.
If anything in my house is gone and stolen, he will be fucking sued up the ass, and so will you fucking prick!
You know what? You're going to be sued for breaching your contract of being a host. Sit down. You don't walk away during the comments, stupid. Sit down.
Please. Disgusting shit you're putting me through.
Stop picking up stuff off the floor and pay attention. Last warning before I start adding an hour.
Fucking animal. Why do you do this shit to me?
Shut up, Brain.
What's he gonna do so far to make me sick?
Yeah, Perry, my man, I hope you eventually scrape together enough courage to apologize to Randy. And while you're at it, toss one to the legendary Meat Man, too, because I'm 99% sure that whole story was grade A prime bullshit with extra baloney on top.
Excuse me? Getting my ass grabbed by the Meat Man? Me picking him up off the ground by his throat? And then getting my dick sucked by a fucking perverted casting director? You're sick! You fucking weirdo.
At Joseph Wallace 202 sent a $5 super chat. You admit you have a head injury. You're not smart enough to understand the law or suing. That's why we are allowed by law to come inside, to assist you.
You're not allowed to come inside to assist me because you have no assistance. You're not allowed here. Check off. I don't need assistance. I'm fine on my own. That's why I prefer being private. Dumbasses. Fucking ruin me.
Kevin Kubuski sends $5. Perry, where did you park? I think this is your car. There are teenagers looking under it like they lost something, but they have tools with them.
Sit down. Thank you. Sit down right now. Sit down.
If my car is damaged in any way, shape, or form, you're going to be sued up the fucking ass. You hear me? Fucking animal.
No, we're not playing with glasses cases.
We're not playing with glasses.
With anything.
We're not playing with anything.
At Milwaukee Force into $4.99 super chat. Can you wish me a happy birthday before you defiantly belch, boy? Thank you, Tom, for not taking off July.
Happy birthday to you, whoever you are. Happy birthday to you, whoever you are. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Jim Walker. And yes, you're welcome for us not taking off the entire month of July. But tomorrow is our last stream of July, and we'll be back some point in August, probably around August 10th, but don't set your watch to that. And yeah, tomorrow is our midsummer finale with the great Bob Levy. Perry and Bob Levy show live. It should be a hoot, 3 p.m. Pacific. Don't miss it.
All right. 3 p.m. tomorrow.
Perry, I'm joyriding your Toyota Corolla like one of those good old Duke boy at this moment because I was in that movie. And if you know one thing about me is I do all my own stunts, especially the driving stunts. Remember the jackass smash up Darby stunt.
You better not be anywhere near my car. I will go check it right now. Mind?
At Days with Jordan Flynn sent a $2 super chat. I just stole Perry's car. Unleash the idiot.
Mine? Right back.
See you tomorrow, everybody.